Am I back, chat? What's going on? Fuck. Oh, why is my stream crashing every day? Jesus, fucking Wi-Fi. Am I back? Okay. All right. Let's do this. Let's write a code email, yeah? Before we start coding. We're back. All right. 20 push-ups every time screen crashes. No. Okay. So let me think. How should I write this? Okay. Hi, my name is Frying Pan. I'll change that for my real name. Former software engineer, intern at Meta, Coinbase, Cisco. I guess I'm not gonna include Genetech. Nobody knows what Genetech is, right? So I'll include this degree. I'm experienced in many different areas. I'm experienced. Yo, what's up, GOAT? Happy New Year, bro. What do you think about Korea? Yo, I love Korea. I had a very good time there. Good memories. I will go back one day. Yo, F. Hi, am I still F'd? Former software engineer at Meta, Coinbase. I'll just add it. Word. Yo, what's up, Joe? I got family duties. Yes, Joe. You go. Take care, bro. Happy New Year, man. Boy. Should end before Cisco. Oh yeah, comma after Cisco. Like this. Joyeuse nouvelle année, yes. Joyeuse nouvelle année, les amis. Bonne année. Happy New Year. 新年快乐。恭喜发财。Just use ChatGPT. True. Wait. True. Wait. Let's do that. Let's see. Because, okay, let's see. Let's try ChatGPT first, and if it's not as good, we'll do it ourselves. So this is. I'll put this whole thing in. Log in. Hold on. Okay, let's do this. Oh yeah, I also applied to this thing. DE Shaw. Oh, you guys can't see. Thing. Hold on. Okay. Alright, so here is my resume. My name is Pan. Please summarize this resume into a short, concise email so I can send to employees to express my interest to apply in applying to their companies for a software engineer, for a junior software engineer position. Boom. Don't look at my history. Dear employer, I'm writing to express my interest in applying for the junior. Okay, this is too long. I recently completed internships at this. I met I work on release engineer. Okay, this is too long. This is too long. This is way too long. Please make this more concise. Size about half as long. Specify the length. Yeah. Let's see though. I've completed internships at Meta, Coinbase, Cisco Systems, and Genetech, where I gained experience in full stack and front-end development. I'm currently pursuing a Bachelor of Science in Computer Science at University. I have a certificate and proficient in JavaScript. Okay, no. In the first paragraph, let it be a short introduction and name the companies I have worked for, as well as mentioning full stack development experience. Then, in the second paragraph, let's make it 5 bullet points for 5 bullet points with 1-2 sentences about each of the professional experience I had. I'll just save the hours. Okay, I wasn't going to write like a long email. Anyway. But, okay, let's see. I'm writing the experience with the company. I have recently completed internships. Some highlights from my professional experience include at Meta, I designed and built a light version of the boom. At Coinbase, I designed and built a web app that enabled blockchain analysts to review new cryptocurrencies beyond boarding Coinbase. Okay. Oh, this is not bad, chat, right? This is not the right fifth position. Okay, wait. For the fifth position, also include that I worked as a Java teaching assistant at Concordia University. This is the song. Hopes and dreams, which is what we need right now, chat. We need hopes and we need fucking dreams. Mid GPT. Yeah. Looks alright. Okay. Additionally, I worked as a teacher, of course. Okay, this is not bad, chat. It's really not bad. Okay, I think there's some stuff missing though. Pretty dope. How many questions is it all the time? I don't know, bro. Maybe like 200. First paragraph intro. Second paragraph list specifically the help with the company works well for startups at least. Okay, but this needs some improvement to it. So I'll build upon this. Let's use this. Okay. It's not concise enough. This is not concise. Okay. For each bullet point, let's make it more concise. Only one sentence. And add the technologies is used in parentheses. Meta built a light version of the existing app. Okay, this is too concise, bro. Come on, bro. I built a web app. I built the app. Why is this one so long? Okay, let's use this and make it more concise. Let me try something. I need to see how long this actually looks like in the email inbox, because I don't know if this is long or actually not long. Okay, this is my my random email, so it's fine. Let's see. Boom. Okay, it's not too bad. Actually not too bad, right? I'm not leaking anything, right? Okay. Let me see. Yeah, hold on. Got this here. Here and here. Okay, good. Alright. Sublime cringe. Why sublime cringe? How to make bullet points? It didn't? Yeah, it did make bullet points. I did tell them to make bullet points. So I'll change these to bullet points. It's fine. I can do that myself. I can just do this. Boom. Bullet points. Boom, boom, boom. And we have this, right? Uh-oh. Hold on. Let me just check my emails real quick. Like, what is this? What is this account? Okay, this is just random emails. It should be fine. Okay. This is random shit. Spam emails. I feel like it's a bit long, but it's like it's all right. First paragraph. Yeah, okay, yeah, I read that. Tell it to make bullet points. Is it concise enough? Yeah, sorry for the flashbang. Wait, I think this works here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's modify this. I don't know if I should start off with this. I'm writing to express my interest in a junior software engineer position at your company. I'll put the company name here, right? It will be a copy paste type thing. Maybe we can make a script, right, to replace all the company names. Junior position at a company. I have recently completed internships at Meta Coinbase. I have completed. I completed. I have completed internships at. I'm writing to express my blah blah blah. I'll write this as I'm a former software engineer intern at Meta, Coinbase, Cisco, and Genetech, where I gained experience in full stack development. Okay. Then I'll put this in the same sentence. Some highlights. Some highlights from my professional experience include bro, about to use Gmass to send emails. What is Gmass? Is that something to use to send a lot? For subject, I put former FB suite interested in you. Oh, what's up, Jimmy? Yeah. So, but scratch out my name in school. Okay. Let me find. Okay, I'll put this for now. Former FB suite interested in new grad suite opportunity. XYZ company. Just leave out the at since it's unnecessary here. This at, I know, I think I gotta leave this. Are you planning on sending these to hiring managers? Yeah, and employees, I guess, and recruiters. Change the bottom to say something like, let me know if we can start the interview process. Yeah, this I have to change. Like, I just got this from ChatGPT right now. I'll have to make this more concise. Yeah, this is like so so formal. I'm excited about opportunity. I'll change this to please let me know if we can start the interview process. At company. Okay. Even tells you if they open the email. Gmass is used to send a lot of emails at once. I used this to send like 1K beats email in one go. Oh shit, it even tells you if they open the email. I don't know if it's still good or it gets flagged by Gmail now. Yeah. I don't want to end up in spam emails, you know? That wouldn't be very good. I wouldn't even know if that happens or not. I think you can remove the at in the bullet points. Oh yeah, here, yeah, I will. I'm just reading chat right now. Okay, all right. Let me continue editing this. So here, I'll just put this right. So. Okay, I'll bold these. Okay, so here I say meta. I designed. I'll just use design and built a light version of. Okay, this is too convoluted. Let me think. How should I word this? How do you say built on top of an existing app? Right, because usually you say developed an app, but if I didn't develop the actual app, like I designed and built certain components of that, improved upon, maybe integrated new features. True. Okay. Okay. Integrated new and features and improved old ones. Integrated new features. Integrated and improved features. Integrated and improved features of a release app of a mobile the mobile app release dashboard. Okay, hold on. Improved features of a dashboard app that allowed developers to view the health status of all mobile apps and release them to the App Store. Okay, so the problem with this is I'm not talking about like the impact of what I'm, because the fucking app itself description took this entire line. Integrate improved features of a dashboard app. Dashboard. A dashboard app that allows devs to analyze mobile app analytics and release them to the App Store, resulting in 10x speed improvements on major components, and then I can put React, GraphQL, Relay, Hack, PHP, yeah, right, something like this. Integrated and improved features of a dashboard app that allows devs to analyze mobile app analytics and release them to the App Store, resulting in 10x speed improvements on major components. How is this, chat? What do you think about this? Does making an email more personal matter? Make an email more personal. I'm not sure. What do you mean, Melon? I would just remove features of. Should have asked ChatGPT. I did. ChatGPT gave me some bullshit, so I have to like change it myself. Put enhanced. I enhanced. Yep, optimized, iterated. Okay. Integrated and enhanced features. I think improved is good. Enhanced seems a bit like too dramatic. No? Integrated and enhanced features. I guess enhanced works here too. But yeah, improved is fine. Yeah, maybe optimize actually is more fitting of what I did. Because that's kind of what I did, is I optimized stuff and I integrated new stuff, right? So integrated, new, and integrated and optimize. Integrated new features and integrated and optimized features of a dashboard app that allows devs to analyze mobile app analytics. App analytics and release them. Analyze Meta's mobile apps. Allow devs to analyze Meta's mobile apps analytics and release them to the App Store, resulting in 10x speed improvements on major components. Yeah, I think this is pretty good, right? Past tense. Are you saying this should be past tense? Resulted? Integrated optimized features of a dashboard that allowed devs that allowed here everything past tense. A dashboard that allowed devs to analyze mobile apps analytics and release them to the App Store resulted in this has to be resulting in 10x speed for the major components. I would say improved and extended instead of integrated implemented features of. I put integrated and optimized. I tried using GPT for my CMU essays. It worked pretty well for me. So, I think you should be fine. Yeah. Okay. So, I think this is good for this. Let me just check my resume real quick to see if... Okay. Okay, this is good. Okay, let's go to Coinbase now. I designed and built a web app that enabled blockchain analysts to review new cryptocurrencies being onboarded onto Coinbase. Okay, so the app itself allows people to, approve or reject like those new crypto coins, and state reasons why and label those coins as like danger or what kind of danger. So then it built an app that enabled blockchain analysts to review new cryptocurrencies being onboarded into Coinbase. No one is gonna read all that. You shouldn't include all this info on the email. Just add the resume. I mean, this is just one line. No, like this should be fine. Yeah, maybe this is too much. Maybe this is too much. Maybe this is too much. Let's see. Okay. If they open this, yeah, this is quite a fat text, right? This is quite a fat text. So perhaps we're going to make this much shorter. Maybe ChatGPT was right after all. Maybe we just write, I built this thought. Okay, I'm gonna write this in integrating optimized features of a dashboard app to help mobile app deployments. Okay, this is good enough, right? This is not that bad. This is one line. And then after this, design and built a web app that enabled blockchain analysts to review new cryptocurrency onboard onto Coinbase. The accelerated blockchain analyst. More quickly. That's it. Boom. End. Then here I put React.js. What else did I? TypeScript, we even put that. TypeScript, gRPC, protobufs, Golang, MongoDB. Okay. Maybe drop Genetech and Uni Experience. Yeah, I might just drop this. Yeah, you're right. I think it'll look more concise. Okay, first of all, this is too long for sure. Like, I'll have to change it. Let me just change these two first, so maybe it looks better after I do that. Okay, I don't care about this fucking VP academic shit. Teaching assistant. Taught. To over 1,000 students as a teaching assistant. As a Java teaching assistant. Okay. Okay, let's iterate on this after. Let me just make this more concise. Everything. Improve the knowledge created by implementing. Let's see. This. C#. Redux. I led a team of 3. Features Angular. Angular, TypeScript, Cypress. Okay, how about this now? What do you guys think? Wait, TypeScript, how do you write? Is there caps on script? Yes. What about now? What about now? Then I say, I'm excited about the opportunity to join your team and contribute my experience. This is kind of wacky. I'm excited about the opportunity to join a talented team and contribute. I'm excited about the opportunity to join a talented team and contribute. With my oh my god, I'm excited about the opportunity to join a talented team and to contribute to and learn and grow with a talented. I'm excited about the opportunity to contribute to and grow with a talented team. Please let me know if we can start the interview process at this company, and then it's just name, right? So, yeah. How about this, chat? What do you guys? Oh, it still looks a bit long, right? I think this is still long. Interesting. My previous cold emails was like that. Isn't cover letter like multiple paragraphs? Yeah. Write it like a cover letter, not like a resume. This is like a summary of your resume. Talk about the company culture. Okay, but dude, I can't do that. I'm gonna be copy pasting this shit, my friend. I can't copy paste the company culture. I thought this would work with the bullet point. Opportunities and subject. Oh yeah. Hi Maggie, my name is Chimichanda, a former sovereign Penn University. I wanted to email you about any available software. I worked on the checkout payments team. Okay. This is what I wrote about that. Wait, so... Okay, so this is what you wrote before, right, Jimmy? This is what you had before you change it to bullet points. I dropped you my... Yeah. Yeah, I like your bullet point one, I think. So that's why I'm using this. It looks like you're gonna jump to Fang ASAP. Is that why I'm not getting interviews? Are you getting the recruiter's email? I have to find them. Oh god. Okay. Cell sequel. Oh, is that a thing? Damn. That's crazy. Okay, let me finish this. I'm writing to express my interest in a junior software engineering position. In a junior software engineering position at company. I'm a former software engineer intern at Meta, Coinbase, and Cisco, where I gained experience in full stack development. Some highlights from my professional experience include Meta, integrated optimized features of a dashboard app to help mobile app. Okay, so instead of writing it like this, right, just build features of a I'll just write integrated features of a dashboard app to help mobile app deployments, resulting in 10x speed improvement on major components. Still, I guess it still feels a bit long. Let's say I open this. Okay, this is like some random shit. This is all random shit. Is there a normal email so I can compare? Okay. Wait, let me see how long yours looks. Alright, this is your... Okay, I guess this is not finished, so you have like a couple more lines. Yeah, so I think mine is still a bit long. I'll cut some of these off. Integrated features of a dashboard app to help mobile... I'm going to remove these. Accelerate. Integrated features of a dashboard app to accelerate mobile app deployments. Boom. Done. Design and built. Just built. Or developed. Developed a web app that enabled blockchain analysts to review new cryptocurrencies. Developed a web app that accelerated the process, the review process for blockchain analysts. Accelerate the review process for blockchain analysts for new cryptocurrency. Oh, accelerated the new cryptocurrencies. I've developed a web app that accelerated the new cryptocurrencies. The new crypto. What about the new crypto? Developed a web app that accelerated the new crypto review process for blockchain analysts. Okay, this is perfect. Boom. We got, okay, first two I think are perfect. This is not too long, not too short, right? And then finally, okay, then three, let a team of 3 interns to integrate. Okay, do we let a team of 3? Do we care about that? I guess we don't. Yeah, I'm gonna just say integrated numerous features on the customer experience dashboard and improved the CI/CD pipeline. How about that? I think that's good. Integrated features, fuck numerous. Integrated features on the customer experience dashboard and improves the CI/CD pipeline. Boom, done. Fourth one. Now, what do you guys say? I think the first paragraph should be shorter since you explain everything in bullet points afterwards. I mean, this is pretty short, right? Like, this is writing explore interests. Yeah, I think this is fine. Like, it's pretty short already. Throw that whole thing into Grammarly. Grammarly is my sponsor. Keep it less than 150 words. Okay. Okay, I'll put it in a word counter afterwards. Basically provided no information about why you want to join them. I might include it at the end a little bit more. You don't need all your work history. Okay. What type of features? This was just like front end features. So I don't really know if I should elaborate on that. I think just integrated features. Did you? Yeah, this one was front end. So I guess okay, maybe I can say full stack here, full stack features, and here I can say front end features, right? UI, perfect. Created UI features, yes. Full stack features of it. And this is like completely full stack, so I guess I don't have to name it. Develop a web app. Yeah, just developed, right? Develop the whole thing. And then improve software security by implementing full stack features, such as tracking. Okay, I don't think I'll name the actual feature here. Being full stack features. And this seems a bit short. What about this? And I'll just write OP concepts. Okay, let's see. Word count. Word counter. 162. Not bad. It's not bad, right? What do you guys think? Is this still a bit long? I think it's because of technologies. Like it looks long because of these technologies. But I don't think I should remove these. Like these are pretty important. Oh. You get free Grammarly for sponsoring them? I think for like 1 month or something. Maybe what type of features in Cisco? Yeah. That it's weird to see how someone can have so many internships. Make it seem like they're not good enough to the next level. Yeah. Why not implement it so you don't use integrated twice? I think it's fine if I use integrated twice. Looks a good, Pan. Fix the last sentence. And send it off. It's good. I thought it was worse. Thought it was worse. Wait, you think it's worse now? Drop the last 2 bullet point. Drop the last 2 bullet point? You think so? You think this is too redundant? How about this? And then here I guess I can include the fact that I had others. I'm a former software engineer intern at Meta and Cisco. I'm based in Cisco and others. I guess I don't have others. I don't need to say that. I think this is good. Keep the teaching. Thought it was like 200 over 30. Oh, you thought the word count was more. Let's see the word count now. 128. Yeah, this is clean for sure. Perhaps I can keep one of the two. Like, what if I just kept this? EA is nice. Damn. All right. I like this experience because it's like it's more backhand compared to this is like more front end, but I guess it doesn't matter. Like this. What do you guys think? Maybe change the song. Yeah, this shit's been on repeat. What do you guys think? Grammatically, on the 4th point, why you got the full stop before the brackets? On the 4th point, why you got the full stop before the brackets? 3 bullet points feels like the sweet spot. Okay. Maybe I'll keep just, yeah. Like 3 looks actually pretty clean. I agree with you guys. Teaching is very unique. How OP concepts in Java. Yes. As you teach it. Yeah, I think that's a bit better. Maybe fix the last sentence. Yeah, the last sentence. Okay. I doubt recruiter cares about T experience. Okay, let's fix the last sentence first. I'm excited about the opportunity to contribute to and grow with a talented team. Please let me know if we can start the interview process at It seems a bit like a rushing here. I should mention the roles I'm interested in. Please let me know if you have how to contribute and grow with it. Talented team, especially for roles regarding full stack, back end, backend or front end development. Please let me know if you have such openings. Please let me know if well, okay, here's the thing, right? A lot of these places, like, I already applied, or I know there's an opening or something, so I'll probably include that here. So I'll be like, you know, for example, like link, right? So I don't think I should ask, please let me know if you have any openings, because that means it's like, oh, then they have to go find an opening for me. Right? I should probably be like, oh, I saw this opening, and like, are there still availabilities for this role? Because my role is just like new grad, so I can just ask for openings instead of like if this role exists, right? So please let me know if there are still openings. Maybe please let me know. Please let me know if Rizzler. Let me see what you guys are saying. Pretty sure there's extra specific to call it after meta. Yes, there is one. Thank you. Maybe remove the please and just let me know. Maybe change one of the accelerator to expedited or something like that. I think it's do that for Coinbase experience. Okay. Expedited. Develop a web app that expedited. Does that make sense? Like, I never used this word before, so I don't know if this is correct here. Develop a web app that expedited the new crypto review process. Blockchain analyst. Looking back to hearing from you and getting the interview process started. Oh, I like that, Shafi. I like that. There's any roles in full stack backend and front end that I would be a good fit for, let me know how I can start the interview process. I think, yeah, that's pretty good too. And like, if I have a role, right, if I found the link, I'll be like, additionally, I found this link, I found this role. I think the especially bit seems like you're being too demanding for a specific role because there's a general application email. I feel like it's better to pick one specialty. Saying full stack back and front is making you seem like you're a master of none. But I am a master of none. I'm a student. From some templates on the internet, please let me know if you need any more details about my application. I look forward to speaking, master of all. I look forward to speaking with you and sharing my ideas on how to help you with your upcoming challenges. Oh, I like that. I like that. Expedited in that context feels like you're just trying to fit in as many words as possible. Not a fan personally. Yeah, me too. It feels a bit weird to expedite here. But I think I'll use this, Allison. This is great. Works in the context of the sentence? Okay. Yeah, I think, yeah. It's okay. Get rid of the last sentence I came across, which aligns with my experience. And we'd love for us to get started with the interview process. Yeah. that's what I was saying is I would probably have a role, right? And I'll send it here. But if it's like a new grad role, I would just be asking if there are still like openings, right? Still head count. Oh, fucking hell, bro. Applying to jobs is such a hassle. Now we can start the interview process. Okay, so these are our 4 choices, chat. If there's any role in blah 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 blah. Okay, I think I can keep this first sentence and then I add this sentence. Right? Boom. Please let me know if you need any more details about my application. I look forward to speaking with you. And share my ideas on how I can help you with your upcoming challenges. Please let me know if you need any more details about my application. I look forward to speaking with you and sharing my ideas on how I can help you with your upcoming challenges. Hey, this is not bad. What do you think about this, chat? This together. So here I address the fact that I want to like you know, I guess, yeah, to like join a talented team, and I mention the roles I'm interested in, and then I say that I would love to like talk further with you and help you further, right? And so this yeah, the only problem here is that I'm not mentioning like a job specifically. Okay, so I think this is something I could do, right? I can write this whole thing and then I can say these are some jobs I found on the career page that match my profile, my skills, right? And then like link, right? What do you think, chat? What do you think about this? Oh my god, you kind of mentioned it at the start. How can I help the company grow? Something like that challenges feels a bit odd. You kind of mentioned it at the start. What do you mean by it? Mention it? Oh, like this role? Yeah. You're expressing interest. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I do think it's slightly redundant. But it, let's see what's the word count for this. 188. We can probably make this a bit shorter. $173. Oh my god. I think this is it, chat. Oh my god. Why don't you mention that you're an influencer? Former FV Sui as an influencer. That'll get me the job for sure. Mention that you're a Discord mod. I don't think that would help 4K. Like it might help for some cases, but it's too risky. Like there are a lot of people there that hate, like, you know, people who make content because of whatever reason. I don't think that I need to use that. Add height. I also think having the former engineer company can be removed. Removing this, but I think so you're telling me I just remove this whole sentence like this. I have to add this to say that I was a sweet intern, right? Okay, I think we're reaching the point where it's like it's pretty much good, and a lot of people have like slightly different opinions. So I'm gonna just call it. I'm gonna just leave it like this for now, and I'll like modify it a bit offline, and we'll call it a day. So I think we should get to lead coding. Down. Boom. Okay. Give me a interview prep plan of 3 weeks to prepare for a software engineer, or for a junior software engineer position interview at a big tech company. Garbage. All right, let's go. It's time to code. Oh my god. Okay, we did all of this yesterday. Okay, we're gonna finish week 4. Start off with finishing week 4. Mention that you're multilingual. They don't care that I'm multilingual, bro. You speak English on the job anyway, right? Well, tired. Writing is so tiring. More tiring than coding. Okay. Write some hard. Why? Why would I do that? Just wait, bro. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there. Start. Let me just get some water and we do this question. $850 for an Aeron? If it's in good condition, yeah. I bought mine for like 700. For the new year. Maybe. Oh, alright. Let's do it. New Year. Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year Eve. Can Pan solve this in 30 minutes? 95% yes. Wow. Thank you very much for the belief, guys. M times n grid where each cell can have 3 values. 0 representing an empty cell, 1 representing a fresh orange, or 2 representing a rotten orange. Every minute, any fresh orange that is 4 directionally adjacent to a rotten orange becomes rotten. Okay. The 1 becomes 2. Turn the minimum number of minutes that must elapse until no cell has a fresh orange. This is impossible. Return -1. Okay. If it starts here, it needs to reach this very last one, right? So boom, 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 and boom, 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 boom. Those 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So they have to all be rotten. Otherwise we return -1. Okay. Yo, what's up, Kiki Impact? You may have learned something yesterday that helps you with this. Yes. Yes. It's a BFS. You taught me. It seems like it's a BFS here. Yo, what's up, Insidious? What's up, Sharku? Yeah, we're streaming into 2023, bro. Make sure to be here at 12 a.m., which is in like 5 hours. I think he used DFS before. Yeah, I think this can be done with, like, this seems like sort of a finding the shortest path thing. Like the first orange, you gotta find the last orange, and you gotta see how many steps it takes. which you can just do this with BFS. So let me write it down a little bit. So I guess the first thing we have to check is find a rotten orange, right? Find rotten orange, perform BFS. So when we perform the BFS, turn, perform BFS of the rotten orange. Turn non-rotten ones, or just like rot fresh oranges, and rot the fresh oranges while doing this. And we also have to count the minutes. So count minutes. And how exactly can we count the minutes? I think it's just every iteration, right? For the BFS, every iteration. Yeah, this reminds me of a question we did like yesterday. So count the minutes, and I think that's pretty much it. At the very end, what is it? Got some more dumplings. At the very end, we just need to check if all oranges have been rotten, right? We just need to check another pass to see if there's any remainders that could not have been rotten. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. It's like the flood fill question. Yeah, I think that was the one, right? Scammer. Bro, how is your username Scammer? That's such like an OG name. Is your Coinbase offer still up in the air? Yes, it is. I'm gonna hear back, they said, by the end of January. I'd have to wake up at 6 a.m. to be... Well, wait, what time is it for you, 4K? Right now. You can have multiple rotting oranges to begin with. Yes. Oh. You are correct. Wait. If you can have multiple... You can have multiple. If you can have multiple rotten oranges to begin with, then we cannot just start from one cell, because that means, let's say there was another one here, or here, right? Then it wouldn't take 4 minutes to rot all of them, right? It would just like take half the time, because essentially they're like performing BFS at the same time. 12:45, damn. 7:45 a.m. How do you do this then? You can have multiple BFS at the same time. Wait, are you sure it can be more than one rotten orange to begin with? So maybe what I should do is find all the rotten oranges first. So let's say if there was these two, right? I find these two first, and then I perform the BFS with these two in the queue to begin with. Yeah, I think that's it. I put this in. I put this one in. First iteration, it'll rot all 3 of these. Well, sorry, 2 of these, not this one, diagonal. And then it's gonna pop this one from the queue, and it's gonna rot this one. So that's 1 minute. And then next up, it's going to rot this one and this one. That's 2 minutes. It'll only take 2 minutes. That's it. So great. Find all rotten oranges. How did I not notice that? It can have more than one rotten oranges. Fuck. Okay, find all rotten oranges and put in queue. Okay, let's do that. Functions.eq for I in okay, here I want to check, so if grid I k is equal to I guess this is a number, right, not a string. So if the number is equal to a rotten orange, then we need to put this in the queue. So what we're gonna do is q.append q.append this coordinate. We're gonna put ik. Okay, so we're doing one pass to visit all of the oranges and put them in. The rotten one is in. Let me just make sure this algorithm is correct. There be edge cases to this. Okay, I guess another part to this is, how do I count the minutes then? Because not every iteration is a +1. Since this one rotting this two, and this, if this was rotten and it rots this one, these two count as the same minute. You also count total oranges in the same loop. True. I don't know how to count the minutes here. If I have one rotting this two. Okay, I'll get to there when we get there. Yo, Happy New Year's, June. So here, I guess we'll count the rotten oranges values as well. So total rot equals to 0. And here at the very end, we're gonna put total rot plus equals to 1. And then after this, we're gonna perform the BFS. So while q node dot q dot pop left, and inside of this node is the coordinate. So let's write row and column, and with this we can check if it's rotten or not, but doesn't really matter because we have to rot it. Wait. Okay, no, these are just the ones to begin with that was in. Okay, good. So then we have to put in the one from the 4 directions. I guess we can use that syntax again here. So chords equals to 0, 1, 1, 0, -1, 0, and 0, -1. And then we can do is for dx dy in chords, new row gonna equal to row plus dx, and new column is gonna equal to column plus dy. And here, bear in mind the visited condition. Yes. But I think it's basically here we can just not visit, right? If it's already rotten or if it's empty. So here we have these two new columns and we can check the constraints. So if end row is bigger than 0 and end row is smaller than the length of grid and end column is bigger or equal to than 0 and end column is smaller than the length of grid and what? And grid at this position, end row and end column is not equal to 0 and grid and row and column is not equal to 2. Okay, so if it's not rotten, it's not empty. Oh yeah, we can just do not equals. We can just do equals to 1. To 1, then we can rot it, right? Grid and row and column gonna equal to 1, and then we can append this to the queue. Append and row and column. Right? You mean equals to 2? No, I mean equals to 1. Oh, equal to 2. You're right. Assign 2 to it. Rot it. Okay. Now the question is, how do we rot? I mean, how do we count the minutes? Okay, so so for this one is 4 minutes, right? No, we can't just do -2 because if the orange was here, let's see, it would be 1 minute, 2, and then 3. It would be still 3 minutes. So it doesn't necessarily mean it's dividing the time by 1 for each rotten you have. So I need to count it here somehow in this part. I think I need to know if the thing is coming from, like, it's coming from which rotten orange, right? So let's say if I put another value in this tuple that represents where it comes from. So here I would put, let's say, 1 or rot ID, and let's start this with 0, right? So rot ID index 0. We're gonna put the rot ID here, and we're gonna do rot ID plus equals to 1. And well, you can just use this variable, but let's just use this for now. And if we have the rot ID, we can differentiate which rotting, like which infection, like the infection is coming from which rotten orange. And so let's say we retrieve this here, rot ID, right? Rot ID. Okay, I'm gonna just use this here. Boom. So by having the rot ID, how do we know when to increment? Let's say we have this orange, we pop it, and this ID of this orange will be 1. And for the total count, we need a total count. So minutes equals to 0. And say we increment this to 1. And we add the 2 oranges next to it. Cool. On the next iteration will be this rotten. If this one was rotten, we put in this. But we don't want to increase the minutes. Okay. I guess what we can do is only increase it. No, we can't do only increase it if it's 0. Oh, what if we increment the rot ID and we just take the maximum of it at the end? I think that's the way to go, right? If we just take the maximum of the rot ID, and it'll be the one that is the longest. Is that what we need? Yes, I think that's what we need. Rot ID. Minutes 0. So we need to do rot ID plus equals to 1. And then once we put this back, we put the rot ID. Rot, okay, it's gonna be rot minutes, not really an ID. So rot minutes plus equals to 1. And we put it back in. Okay. And this would be 0 to begin with for everyone, right? The minute will be 0 for everyone, for every rotten tomato. And then we just plus 1 for each one that we're increasing. This will be plus 1 here, plus 1 here, and this will also be plus 1, plus 1. Both start from 0. Everything's fine. And okay. Here we can just do minutes is going to equal to the max between minutes and rot minimum. Not minimum, minutes. Okay, there we go. We have this. So here we're rotting the oranges with BFS, counting or gathering, counting rotten tomatoes, right? So then at the very end, we can just check if so I think here we also check the number of things that we rotted. Rotted equals 0. And then we have to do rotted plus equals to 1. Right? So okay, so total rot should only increase if grid I k is equal to 1, which is a fresh orange. So this means yeah, total rot plus equals to 1. What's the timer, chat? How much time do I have left? Plus equals to 1. I'm almost done. Wait, it's done? 6 minutes. Okay, 6 minutes. Rotted equal to total rot. I think I got it, chat. I think this is it. Holy. Rotted plus equals to 1. And total rot is 0. Total rod 0 plus equals to 1. So from this we know the number of fresh oranges. And here we know the number of fresh oranges we rotted. So it has to be equal. Wait, no, we have to return the number of minutes. Okay, if this is true, return minutes if this is true, else -1. Run. Boy. Shit, boys. Yeah, boys. Shit, boys. Shit, boys. Shit, boys. Oh, shit. What? If it's 0, then we append nothing to the queue. And therefore 0 should be equal to 0. Oh, fucking minus equals to 1. Oh my god. If minutes is equal to 0, minutes equal to 1. No! What do you mean out of range? What do you mean? Oh, it has to be or, right? No, it has to be and. All of this has to be true. And end coal is less than length of grid, end row, run. Oh, let's go, baby! Believers win once again. Holy! Dude, I actually solved it. I wasn't expecting. I wasn't expecting that to pass. Dude. Yo, thank you, Kiki. This is kind of wacky. But yeah, is this the best solution I could have done? I solved this question once, like a year ago, using DFS. So this is my first time doing this with DFS. But yeah, this is pretty neat. Rotted or total rot. It is roughly correct. The if at the end is weird, but whatever. Right. Okay, let me try to fix this a bit. How can I fix this? Audit is 0. I don't think I can use just one line to fix this, right? Like I have to separate this. So I guess it's just like if minutes is 0, like it's probably just return 0, right? It's just return 0 if it's 0. Wait, sorry. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, no, I can't do that. The minutes has to be equal to 1. It has to be equal to 1 right here. Margin called. Yo, what's up, Chandu? Wait, let me see the results of that shit. Is this still up? Oh fuck, I missed it. I missed the result. How many people lost points? I think most people voted to believe, right? So we're good. I'm gonna go sleep. It's 8 a.m. Holy shit. Yo, good night. Good night, child. Yeah. Yep. I'm not cracked at LC RAM, bro. I am not. This took me like 25 minutes to solve. It's not good enough. Like, in an interview, I need to be able to solve this in like max 20 minutes. Max. Like, preferably 15. 92% voted no? Bro. What the fuck? Okay, let's look at the official solution. But first of all, some reminders here. If there's no rotten oranges, yeah, my thing returns -1. If there is only rotten oranges, then this will be 0. It will be 0. It's gonna append everything. Wait, if there's only rotten oranges, right? If no fresh oranges, I should directly return here. Right, so if total rot is equal to 0, return 0. That's it. Right? If total rot is 0, that means I have nothing to rot. So I don't need this at the very end. Exactly, there we go. So now we got rid of this. With this. If we didn't do this, it puts all the rotten oranges here. And it just pops all of them right after. Okay. Okay, so if it's all fresh oranges, then Q is going to be empty. And it's going to return -1 because total rot is different from rotted. Okay, good. This should be total fresh, not total rot, right? Good. Good. I think I'm getting a bit better at this. Rotten oranges. Okay, let's see the official solution. Didn't those bastards crown themselves the best pizza city? Bro, the pizza I had in New York was fucking bomb. I remember this one day, bro. One day, we're going, I think it was the meta interns, we're all going to the club in Koreatown. And what was happening? Oh yeah, bro, like in the US, you need to be 21 to go to a club. And there was this girl. She's a good friend. She's a cool person, but she was not 21. So everyone could go to the club except her. So she was depressed, right? She was depressed, and like a couple of us were trying to. We're like, "Yo, it's fine. Like, we're just come chill. Like, we're not gonna go into the club. We're just gonna chill outside." And she tried to walk away and shit, and we were like chasing her, right? While we're chasing her, I just saw this pizza place. I was like, yo, this pizza place uses like 10 people in line. That shit looks good, and I'm hungry right now. So I went into the pizza place and I said, oh, don't worry about it, guys. I'll buy some pizza for her. She'll be happy afterwards. But in reality, I just wanted to eat the pizza. So I got in the restaurant. I waited in line. I got the pizza. Holy shit, bro. That was the best pizza I ate during my summer there, bro. That was so good. I bought a piece for her too. But not gonna lie, after I ate my piece, I was like, I kind of want to eat the other piece too. Like, this is too good. I want to eat this. I haven't had enough. So we found the girl and I'm like, hey, here's some pizza. Eat the pizza. Here's the pizza. Eat the pizza. You'll be happy again. Stop being sad. Everyone else was like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm like, eat the pizza. Eat the pizza. And then she's like crying. I'm like, hey, eat the pizza. Airplane's coming. And like I force her to eat one bite. And then she's like, I don't want it anymore. I'm like, are you sure? And she's like, yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm okay now. I'm okay now. I'm like, are you sure? I'm okay now. And I'm like, okay. And then I devoured that piece in one bite. And that was such good pizza. Airplane is coming. Yeah, I mean, these kids, like, they're all younger than me. So it felt like I was babysitting them. Most of the interns were over 21. No, actually, no, they weren't. But they had like fake IDs and shit. Most of them were like between 20 and 22, I would say. Or like, actually, no, like 19 and 22. Everyone was between 19 and 22, and you had some odd 18 years old. Are these kids cracked in LC? Yeah, they are. They're more cracked than me, I would say, for sure. I think every one of them are better at LC than me. No, the bouncer definitely cares, bro. Like, the bouncers, like, they check the fake ID too. Like, the fake ID doesn't even work. Yeah, like, a lot of times they would have fake IDs and it wouldn't work. They would see that it's a fake ID. Somehow, I don't know how, but they're able to detect that it's a fake, and they're just like, fuck off. And they're like, oh shit, okay. I really don't know how they can detect. Like, I had my driver's license from Quebec, all right? My driver's license is in French. I showed them a French driver's license for my ID, and they're like, okay, you're good. But then, like, their fake ID from the US doesn't work. Like, I don't know how these bouncers know, like, so well. in place BFS. Step 1, build the initial set of oranges, rotten oranges. That's what I did. And then, wait, what is this? Mark the round level. Well, they didn't use the thing like I did, the tuple. The ticker of timestamp. What is this? Few minutes elapsed. If row is -1. Oh, I see. It pops it and puts it back in when it sees those. I guess, that makes sense. I think mine is better though. In place algorithm. Oh yeah, the worst case is if everything is rotten. Okay. The space complexity of a BFS traversal in a tree would depend on the width of the input tree. In place BFS. How? How is this possible? Did the other meta interns have their offers rescinded? They didn't get offers, so they're actually better off than me because they started interviewing right after, and they got jobs now. Like Bloomberg, Palantir, Roblox, a bunch of good jobs, and I'm fucked. Ow. Once I got cracked the LCL flexing interview. I mean, it's not really about flexing an interview, is it? It's just you just need to be passing the interview, and then it doesn't really matter anymore at that point. Yeah. How is this in place, my friend? Please enlighten me. Okay, this time complexity is absolute dog shit. So I don't think it's worth even looking at this. All right, done. We finished week 4, boys. Okay, next one. Let me eat my dumpling. The hell is this? I got a badge, guys. The hell is this? Remember what the guy in Raid yesterday said? You have a whole semester. Things will calm down a bit, hopefully. Well, yeah. I mean, it's not really about things calming down. It's just, well, it's about that too. But it's also the fact that recruiting season is last semester. You understand? It's like, regardless of the market condition. But now it's like even worse because of the market condition. But it's fine, bro. Like, it's fine. Like, whatever. Just gotta deal with what you have, right? Play with the hand, with the cards you're dealt. I would give you my Amazon offer, bro. No. Keep it, my friend. You deserve it. I'm not sure how true that is. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, let me put the caveat that this is true for like the big companies, the big tech companies. It's less so true for like medium-sized and smaller companies, right? I'm just saying, like, there's a bunch of options that are essentially closed. There's an integer array. Wait, before I do this question. I'm mid-size, yeah. I'll probably end up at mid-size anyway. But I'm just, you know, I want to at least try. Because why not? Why not? There's an integer array nums sorted in ascending order with distinct values. Integer array nums. Yo, is that Philip? Yo, what up? Do you think the Citadel video had anything to do with medicine? No, bro. There's no shot. Like, that's on my second channel too. Yo, what are you doing, Philip, on New Year's? Why are you here on New Year's, Philip? Go chill with your girlfriend and your family. Philip, yo, dude, my people were, they were asking for you, man. In chat, like yesterday, the day before, a lot of people were like, yo, where's Philip? Ask Philip here. Tell Philip to come. I was like, Philip is with his girlfriend, bro. I can't ask him. Playing NBA, your girlfriend went to a party? Oh. Wait, are you playing like with your friends? At home? What salary are you expecting? Probably around like 100k, because, and I'm not saying that as in like you know, that's like, because anything less is like well, here's the thing, right? Because I can already earn around like that much by just finding something myself in Montreal, or just by doing my YouTube. So it's like, it's not really worth it, right? If it's like a 50k for me. No grinding VC. What does that mean? No grinding VC. Wait, is there a timer for this? Mods, can we start a prediction for this one? I'll start in like right now. I'll start when the prediction starts. Yeah, 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Happy New Year, bro. Happy New Year, Ice. Happy New Year, Philip. From Montreal, for jobs you have to speak French? No, not really. Maybe a little bit will help. Bro, Philip, I was here yesterday. I was here for 10 hours. That was some insane shit, bro. I'm doing this list. And like Kevin Nodden was here, like helping me out and shit, like a bunch of other people. What angitate? What? Are you US citizen? Do you need a visa to work in the US? Yeah, I'm a citizen, otherwise you need a visa. Okay, is it up? Alright, we're starting. Yo, you guys are voting yes because I completed the last question. But this question might be completely different. I've never seen this question before. I'm influencing the poll. If you get a job, you get your job through companies. Yeah. You haven't heard? Yeah, I think he's arrested or some shit, right? Wasn't he arrested? I saw my Twitter. I bet it pops up right now. Like, it's literally just spamming my Twitter. Oh, wait, it's not even popping up. But like, we don't know what happened, right? It was it's still investigating. Yeah, for 30 days. We'll see what happens. He is free now? I don't think he's free now. He's still detained. This question is super AIDS. All right, the timer started, right? Let's go. Let's go. The integer num sorted in ascending order with distinct values. What the fuck? Prior to being passed to your function, nums is possibly rotated at an unknown pivot index. Log of n runtime complexity. Is this a binary search question? I see sorted array, I see log of n. This is clearly some binary search. So let's see the example. 4567012 and the target is 0. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. It returns the index of 0. And this is target is 3. There's no 3, so it returns -1. Wait, what is the rotation? Prior to being passed your function, nums is possibly rotated at an unknown pivot index, such that the resulting array is k plus 1. I see. Okay, the rotation is like horizontal, I guess. So if it rotates 0, 1, 2, 3, so you're telling me here there's a rotation of index 3. So 0, so this is pushed forward. All of this is pushed forward by 1. 7 plus 1, 6 plus 1, 5 plus 1, and 4 plus 1. And therefore, but isn't that supposed to mean 2 is here? What? 0, 1, 2. Does it just mean it switches this with this? Such that the resulting array is nums k, k plus 1, and minus 1. Okay, yeah. So if it says index 3, right? This means it starts here. The resulting array will start here. Okay. Given the array nums after the possible rotation, return the index of target. So I don't know what the rotation is. Wait, I just have to return the index of the target value. This is simply an array, a sorted array, but sorted at a specific index, right? So this is just a variation of binary search. I'm gonna go sleep. Yo, good night, 4K. Good night, bro, and Happy New Year. Okay. Philip, have you done this question before? Okay, so I think the only thing I have to do here is find out where 0 is. And I can just add the index, right? Okay, this has to be log of n. So I need to perform the binary search right away. But I don't know about how much the rotation has been done. I don't know k. I don't know the pivot k. Yes. Is it a really good one? Is it tricky? Okay. Let me think about this. Like, obviously, if I can find where this target is, I can know, I can then perform the binary search. But that's stupid, right? Because that will already be O of n. and there's no point in returning it afterwards. So fuck. Makes no sense. Like, other thing is I can find out where the rotation happens by finding out where it becomes from large to smaller, right? Because this is going bigger, it suddenly becomes smaller here. But again, to find this, it's still full band. Unless I perform a binary search first, and I use this, and I use this. No, that doesn't work. Because this is bigger than this. Unless, oh, I see, I can do, yeah, exactly. I was gonna say I can do multiple binary search. And on the first binary search, I'm just trying to find, right? Like, so if I have 4 and 2, I can see that 2 is smaller than 4. So therefore, I look to the left side because I'm not at the point of pivot yet. I look at the left side. Wait. Which way do I cut? If I cut here in half. Wait, what's the middle here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? 7. The middle is 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. So this is the middle. If I cut the right side to 7, what this means is, okay, so 7 is bigger than 4. So I know that at this point, the pivot is to the right of 7. But how can I change the pivot? How can I change the index at this point? 7. I have to move it back. So I move the left side to 7 and the right side to the end of this array. So 1. And then I find 0, right? Okay, you know what? Let's try this. L R is gonna equal to 0 and of nums. Yeah, I think I'll try this. So basically, I'm gonna have 4 and 2, right? And I'm going to check if the middle is larger. If the target, wait, the target is 0. Target is 0. If 7 is larger than 2. Oh, okay. If 7 is larger than 2, this means it's on the right side. If 7 was... 7 is... what the fuck? If 7 is bigger than 4, that means it's on the right side. If 7 was smaller, let's say if it was 0, so this is smaller than 4, that means it's on the left side. Okay, I think I got it. Who is bigger than 1? Shit. While L is smaller than equal to R, what we're gonna do is get the middle, which is L plus R minus L divided by 2, right? And with the middle, what do? We can check if nums at middle is bigger than, what's my timer? Shit. If nums mid is bigger than the left side, right? If it's bigger than the left side, bigger than target, but we're not trying to find the target right now. Are we? The thing is, even if 7 is bigger than 0, we don't know where it is. Unless we can do this? No, I don't think we can. We need to find this index first. Yes, we need to find this index. Okay, so how do we know once we're here? Yeah, look for pivot first. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. So once I'm at the pivot, which is 0, how do I know that this is the pivot? Yo, Jaru, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. 7 months. Keep strong, man. I believe in you. Hey, thank you, buddy. Happy New Year's. Thank you. Nums mid is if nums mid is bigger than the left side, can it be equal? Don't think it can be equal. I don't. I think it can be equal, actually. No, it cannot be equal. What? Yes, it can be equal. If it is equal, we want to go to the right side, right? If it's bigger than the left side and nums mid is also smaller than the right side, nums are. This means we want to go to the right side. Actually, we might want to have to write out the possibilities here, right? So if mid is bigger or equal than left and smaller than right, okay, that means we go to the left. Go left. If mid is smaller or equal than left side, right? So 7 is smaller than 4, or 0 is smaller than 4. That means it's either to the left side or it's that point, right? So if it's smaller than left and mid is 0 is smaller than the right side, right? If it's smaller than the right side, 0 is smaller than the right side, and 0 is smaller than the left side, that means it's either to the left side or it's the pivot. So here, after this, I need to check if is pivot. Check if is pivot. 7 is bigger. No, here I cannot check, I think. If 7 is bigger than 4. If 7 is bigger than 4. Okay, what about the case when all the numbers are the same? Then we're gonna be checking, let's say everything is 4. We're checking if 4 is bigger or equal to than 4, which is true. Yo, Banani, my. What's up, Misak? Pivot is the index of element 0. There are ways to save index from or pivot. Probably. I'm gonna try with this for now, because this is getting confusing, right? So here I need to check if it is the pivot, right? So let's say if 7 is bigger than 4 and it's also smaller than 2, I need to check if the element right after it is the pivot. So if nums mid is smaller or is bigger than nums mid plus 1, right? I also have to check if mid plus 1 is smaller than smaller than the length of nums. It has to be smaller than the length of nums, otherwise that's out of bounds. Oh, mid plus 1 is one of the bands. Okay, good. Then after this, we can check if this is true and that this is true. That means we have arrived at the pivot. So we can return mid plus 1, right? Not return, but pivot equals 0. Pivot equal to mid plus 1. I think this is correct, actually. At least for now. And then we also have to check if nums mid is smaller or equal than the left side. And nums mid is smaller than nums right side. Binary search to be on sorted array. Yeah, this is like a sorted array, which it's just the sorted array is like rotated a little bit. You cannot get the index from before the pivot. Yeah, you have to find it, I'm pretty sure. So if this nums mid is smaller than nums L, what the fuck? How would you return midpoint if it was the target? If it was the target? Yeah, so I think it's here, right? So let's say if 7 is smaller than L, so that would be 0, right? Like if midpoint is 0 and it's smaller than anything on this left side, it means it's either this or anything on the right side, on the left side. And I forgot to put this here. So R has to be equal. L has to be equal to mid plus 1, right? Yeah, because if 7 is bigger than 4, then it has to be on the right side. Now here it's the opposite. So what's gonna happen is R is going to be equal to mid minus 1, right? And here we have to check if mid plus 1, if mid minus 1, right? Mid minus 1 is bigger than, equal to then 0, and nums at mid, which is, let's say it's 0, it has to be smaller than the one before it. It has to be smaller than nums mid minus 1. Then this means the pivot has been found. So pivot equals to mid minus equals to mid, and then we have to break here. Right, like this. Okay, let me just test this out. So return pivot. Jesus. Index out of range. How can this be out of range? What? Length minus 1? Oh. Boy. Oh no, this is running infinitely. Infinitely. No. Wait, did you just send me the answer? What is this? Oh, it's a solution? I didn't look at it. I don't know what was there. Time limit exceeded. I have 10 minutes left. Oh shit, the believers might be screwed on this one, bro. This might be yeah. I'm eating dumplings. So let's see why this is causing an infinite loop, right? It seems like if these are not activated. Oh, I see. So there's somewhere some values that are not popping either of these statements. Why? It means the medium at some point is not bigger than the left side, and it's bigger than the left side, but it's not bigger than it's bigger than the left side, but it's not bigger than the right side. I see. So maybe this is wrong. Maybe I have to put or here. Oh, this is weird. If something here is bigger than the left side, but it's also bigger than the right side, that means we're in here. And that's not good. I don't think we should ever be here. I think it's either we're here and we go to the right. Bro. Are you stuck on figuring out where to assign? I don't know. I'm stuck on figuring out the constraints. Because this is wrong. But I'm not sure why. This is... If this 7 is bigger than left side, so on right side, it's supposed to go to the right side. L becomes now 0, right? And then R becomes, it's still 2. And therefore, on the next iteration, it should check that 0 is smaller than 4. And it's also smaller than 2. And then it's going to check if mid minus 1 is bigger than 0, which is true. And it's also going to check if 0 itself is smaller than 7, which is also true. Then we have pivot equals to mid, and it should break. So... What? How? Okay, so I think that case is good. Maybe there was some other test case that blew it up. Let's say we're finding 3. Oh, it's supposed to not be there. Oh no, but this doesn't matter. We should be able to find the pivot that is here. Why are you checking 4 on the second pass? Checking 4 on the second pass. I'm not checking 4 on the second pass, I think. Array is split into 2 story arrays. If our function just show that you're working with the left, then right binary condition to compare target mid. Then another condition where target helps search if target is on the right side. You should be cutting half the array each time. Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to find the pivot. Yo, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, RX. Okay, let me rerun this with the debugger. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Wait, what? Time limit exceeded. It didn't even stop anywhere. Fuck. I'll debug. There we go. Okay. So now we have 0. 0 is 0. R is 6. The mid is 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. So 7. We're looking at 7, right? And this should be true, right? Because 7 is bigger than 0, and 7 is also smaller than 6. Not 6, but oh wait, nums mid. 7 is not smaller. Oh, this has to be bigger. It has to be bigger than the right side. Okay, so 7 is bigger than 2 here. And therefore we're gonna go inside of this. And it's going to see that nums mid, which is 7, is bigger than it is bigger than 0. So we should have found the pivot. We should have found the pivot here. And we return the pivot. Okay, that works. Wait, that's it. Oh, it works. In which case does it not work? I think it's when it's purely a 0, right? This is purely a 0. Then this is true. Or purely a 1. Oh. What? Oh yeah, wrong answer. Okay. That makes sense. They have really low time evaluates your OF and algorithm doesn't pass. Yeah. Interview. Do they allow you to use debug stuff? I mean, no, you're not allowed to use a debugger in the interview. I'm just using it right now because this question is killing me. Okay. So let's say I found the pivot with this. Right? I found pivot to be 4. Wait, this is wrong. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, it's right. 4 and this is 4 and this is 0. Okay, so let's say if this is the pivot function, def pivot, find pivot. We're gonna put in nums, right? So we use this to find the pivot. Okay. Then pivot is equal to find pivot nums. If pivot is equal to 0, return -1, which means no, it's not -1. Okay, if pivot is 0, it means just regular binary search, right? So now with the pivot, let's say the pivot is 4. This means we need to do 0, 0, plus 4. Yeah, so let's say we have L plus pivot. L equals to pivot plus 0. And R is going to equal to length of target -1 minus plus 0. Hold on. Pivot is, let's say it's here. Pivot will be just be pivot -1 actually. Pivot -1. Right, pivot -1. Just wait, if mid is bigger than left and bigger than right, then we are on this left side of the array. So shouldn't we shrink right instead of left? If mid is bigger than left and bigger than right, then we are on the left side of the array. So shouldn't we shrink the right instead of the left? Well, no, because you see, if 7 is bigger than 4 and 2, we want to find 0. It's on the right side, so we need to go here, right? Because this is it's not like sorted normally. Okay. So there we go. Pivot was 0, and if pivot is 0 if pivot is equal to 0 else. Okay. Well, actually no. Length of nums -1 if pivot is 0. But that's just regular binary search. Now, if okay, so with this information, how do we perform the binary search? What the fuck? Do we need to use modulo here? Oh, it's crazy. What the hell? This is so weird. I think you should start the binary search regular, bro. That's what I'm trying to do, but I'm trying to figure out how to do the binary search with this. Like with these indices, it's kind of weird. Like what's the stopping condition? You cannot use L is smaller than R. We use modulo here. Stopping condition is it's so weird. I think we have to use modulo. We don't have a choice. Yeah, what's up, Poxos? Has it been 30? Yeah, it has been 30 minutes. Jeez. Less. I'm gonna just use while true for now. Already 2023 here. Oh, Happy New Year, Marco. Not for me. Man, this question sucks. Yo, stream, did you check out the solution? Does it involve? Can you just tell me if it involves modulo? Couldn't we tell where the target is by splitting the array and examining which side the target is closest to? Which side the target is closest to? Target 0. Oh! If you just split this in half, then you can look at the last and the first element. And I guess you can you know in which half the element is. Right? Let's split it here. Do I know? I don't think I can know. Let's say the split is half is here. Do I know if 0 is in this one or 0 is in this one? I don't know. I can't know. I can't know 0 is in which side. Yeah, I don't think that's possible. Yeah, that's not possible. I did it with the modulo. Oh shit, okay. Then I'll try with the modulo then. Holy shit. Okay. Modulo. How would that work already? So we need the length of the array. So we have the length of the array. And we have the pivot. Okay. So if how do we cut this in half? If normally, okay, let's say if normally it's L plus R. Do it the easy way, right? L plus R divided by 2. If this is the normal way, if we're using an array, a circular array, we have to do it here, modulo length of num. So if let's say if we have 0, not 0, 4, right? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 3. So if we have 4 plus 3, which is 7, 7 modulo 7 is 0. So we're gonna be at 4. Oh, 0, 1, 2, 4. Yo, this works. This is the middle. Okay. I think this is it. This just might be it. Right? This just might be it. Now, if nums at middle is equal to target, we can return. What do you want? The index? Yeah, we want the index. So return mid. And else if nums mid is bigger than the target, what we can do is set this means it's on the target is smaller, right? So we want to go to the left side, so we have to set R to be equal to mid, right? So let's see how this would work. Let's say we were searching for 6, right? And 4 is here, and No, let's say we're searching for 2. So 4 is here, and we're gonna set R, which was at 7, to 4. So now it's going to check between 4 and 0. And let's see what the mid of this is. This will be 4 plus 0 divided by 2, which is 2. 0, 1, 2, which is good. This seems to be correct. Else, L equals to mid. Can we do the minus plus 1 here? 4. Mid equals to... Mid is not equal to the target, so... Wait, is it minus 1? Or plus... Jesus. Okay, so we have 7 before, and it becomes 4. 4 minus 1. Wait, what? Oh my god. Okay, 7. Okay, the middle was 0. Okay, mid is 0. The 0 minus 1 is minus 1. And therefore, we need a modulo here as well. Right, so we need this here. And modulo length of nums. And here we need modulo length of nums. And by having this, we're gonna have minus 1 modulo 7, which will just be what's minus 1 modulo 7? Bear with me, chat. It's 6. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, I guess. Okay, that's how it works. Minus 1 modulus 2. Okay, 5. Minus 2. 6. Okay, so it's correct. And then R will be equal to 2. So, and then we'll have 0 and 2. And the medium of this is 1. And then it's going to check if 1 is smaller than 2. It's going to check if 1 is bigger than the target. Here is, we're trying to find 2. And it's not bigger, so it's going to set L to be 5 plus 1, which is 2. Okay, and then on the next iteration, it's going to be correct. That's it. That's it, we're done. And the break condition, I think, is if L is equal to R, right? If L is equal to R, break. Okay. Okay, chat. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. Is this it? I have no clue what he is doing, but I'm enjoying it. You know, I don't have a clue either, bro. If this is correct. Why not if you just look at the first element of each array compared to the target? Yeah, what is your side solution? Right side for you. Base relation between target, mid, left, and right. Play League? Yeah. I kind of want to, my friend, but we need to do a few more questions at least. Wow. What is this? 9. Oh my god, this question got me fucked up. I think my break condition is a bit weird here. It's not correct. Yeah. 4 is... Oh my god. Okay, so if 7... What is the break condition? at some point it's going to go together, right, to 2. And L is going to be equal to 2. Well, like the L and R is going to be equal. It has to be. It has to be equal. Unless the number here is equal to the other number. And it's not bigger. Wait, no, what? Contest is in about an hour. Bro, you got it. I gotta keep doing this list, bro. I'm doing this list. What is the break condition? But this is supposed to return correctly for this first one. Check whether target is smaller. And it has 200 people on New Year's Saturday night. Yep. Yo, I can't believe we're 200 people here on the fucking New Year's Eve. Have you ever had problems studying, like getting distracted with video games or whatever? Yeah, I think everyone has, man. Everyone has. Bro, this is killing me. Okay, let me put this in debug. I think my brain is like tired from the 10 hours we did yesterday. God damn. Okay, this works. Boom, 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 boom. And let me get the pivot on this. Boom, 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 boom. Pivot, we have 4. Perfect. Perfecta. Perfecta. Next. Yo, this is correct. I'm gonna return mid. Eh? Oh no, no, no. Okay, it's fine. Mid is 0. Okay, that's fine. Mid is 4 right now. It has to. It'll go to 2 next, right? Well, 6. It's going to be. Wait, no. Mid is 1. How is mid 1? Four and 6. 4. Oh, yeah. Okay, 4 and 6. The mid becomes 1. Is 4 and 6. 4 plus 6 is 10, right? Then we have 10 modulo 7, which is 3. Oh, I think okay, I think I know why. I think this modulo has to be outside. Oh, it's this. And how many LCs per have you solved in total? Probably around 100. Check whether target is smaller. Yeah, I don't meant that. What is that list? Is it only for premium? No, it's grind 75. Mid or What? How is R2? What? 4 plus 3 is 7. 7 divided by 2 is 3. 3 modulo 7 is still okay, I think it's time to look at the solution pad. We've been on this question for an hour. It's done. It's done. Oh my god. I hate this. Sorry. The middle is bigger than the left side. I need 3 push-ups for the New Year's. Alright, I'll do it, bro. I'll do it. Need some coffee, bro. I hate this. Take the middle and compare target. If it matches, just return. Middle is bigger than the left side. It means left side is sorted. If the middle is bigger than the left side, means the left side is sorted. The middle is bigger than the left side. I mean, left is sorted. Yeah, we're gonna start a company together, bro. I'm done with leetcrycode. Fuck this. I look sleepy. Yeah, I look defeated right now. I feel defeated. I'm going to get some coffee because this is not bad. Be right back. I'll get some coffee. Yo, what's up, Ghost Pig? Nah, I didn't end up solving it. I'm looking at a solution right now. I'll do them, Foundry. Don't worry. After I understand the solution. The problem is to implement a search and log event time that gives an idea to use binary search. The algorithm is quite straightforward. Find a rotation index. Index of the smallest element in the array. Binary search works just perfect here. Rotation index splits array into two parts. Compare num0 and target to identify which part one has to look for target. The smallest element is the pivot. Pick the element in the middle as a pivot. Seven is bigger than false. 8 is not the smallest element, and therefore we check on this side. 7 is bigger than 4. Continues to search on the right side. Oh, you compare with the leftmost element. And then... stop moving. Then you pick the element in the middle as a pivot. 1 is bigger than 2. It's false. So we know that 2 is not the smallest element. We simply check on the left side if 1 is bigger. If 1 is also smaller than 8, but it's not. So continue the search on the left side. Pick the element in the middle as a pivot. 8 is bigger than 1, true. Huh? Hence 1 is the smallest element and rotation index is 5. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. LeetCrycode has a good video on this problem. Let's watch that. I'm lagging right now. I heated up some water. Give me some coffee. LeetCrycode. What is this question? Rotated array. There we go.
Hey everyone, welcome.
No, that's not it. Search and rotated. Hannah's going to burn out before he even gets a job. Nah, bro, I'm fine. I am fine. Okay, let me get my coffee.
LeetCode 33 search and rotated sorted array. So
Bit loud.
we're basically given an array that was originally sorted like this one, but then it became rotated like this one.
Yo, KJ, thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
And by rotated, they mean that they took a certain pivot or index of the array, like right over here, and then they cut it in half and then swapped the portions, right? So you can basically think of this right-hand portion being swapped over to the left side over here, right? That's what happened, as you can see here, right? These two halves were put in the opposite position. And we're also given a target value, in this example, target 0, and we want to check if our array contains this value. If it does, we return the index. If it doesn't, we return -1. The most straightforward way to approach this problem is literally just check every single value. Is this our target? Is this our target? And eventually we'd get here, this is our target. And then we return the index 4. Now this is just too trivial of a solution, right? The time complexity isn't bad, it's O of n, but can we do better? In this problem, they literally tell us to find a solution that's O of log n, so obviously we can. And basically, anytime you're looking for a solution that's log n or better than linear, almost every time you're going to be looking for a binary search type solution. So since this array was originally rotated, can we use that to our advantage to potentially find a binary search type solution for this problem? Let's try to analyze it and see what we can find. So given that the original array was sorted, if we wanted to represent that as a graph, we would basically have a continuously increasing line. It might not necessarily be linear, but it would always be increasing, right? And then we took some pivot, like over here.
I think she's doing content,
and then swapped these halves around, right? So let's draw what that would look like. So let's say the left side was exclusively greater than the right side, because that's what it means by rotating the array, right? So I think this is a pretty good way to visualize the problem to kind of understand what it would look like. And you can use this to your advantage.
Wait, why can't like it be, let's say, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 0? That's not possible? Why is that not possible? So you had rotate at 0. So you put 0 to the other end. Okay, yeah, it's still this what he's describing.
Patterns that can help us find a binary search solution. So with a problem like this, you really have to break it down into discrete cases and then use those cases to form a solution. So the most obvious thing is that there are two portions of the array, right? There's a left portion and a right portion. Both independently are sorted, right? So it's like we have two halves that are sorted. And so we know that a binary search usually has 3 pointers, a left pointer, a middle pointer, and a right pointer. The left is always going to be less than or equal to the right. This is just something you kind of know from binary search. So let's say our middle value was 6 at some point, right? This means that we're in the left sorted portion of the array. So can we use that to our advantage? So let's say our target was greater than 6. In that case, we know for sure, since we're in the left sorted portion of the array, none of these values are greater than 6. So we can basically say these are eliminated. Let's run binary search on this portion now, right? So that's pretty easy. If we know that we're in the left sorted portion and our target is greater than the middle, this is what we can do. What if our target is less than the middle value? So what if our target was less than 6? Well, these two numbers are less than 6, and these 3 numbers are less than 6. So how do we know which way to go? Do we go left or do we go right? Because we can't go both directions in a binary search. The key is to see that in our left sorted portion, the smallest value is right here, right? Or on our graph, it's right here. So if our target is even smaller than this left value,
Bro.
4, in that case, we know that we don't have to search 4, we don't have to search 5, we don't have to search 6. We can run binary search over here.
Makes sense.
But if our value is greater than or equal to 4, then that means we're going to run binary search on these two values, right? It's less than 6, but it's greater than or equal to 4. So we can run binary search on these two values. We can eliminate all of these from consideration. So all of that is if we were in the left sorted portion of the array, right? Now what happens if we're in the right sorted portion of the array? Let's say our middle was 1. And let's say we knew somehow that we were in the right sorted portion of the array. What if our target was less than 1? Well, then we know we have to search the left. The only value less than 1 is right here. So we're going to search the left portion of this array. We're not going to look at 1. We're not going to look at 2 anymore. Any value to the
I spaced out.
But if our value is greater than or equal to 4, then that means we're going to run binary search on these two values, right? It's less than 6, but it's greater than or equal to 4. So we can run binary search on these two values. We can eliminate all of these from consideration. So all of that is if we were in the left sorted portion of the array, right? Now what happens if we're in the right sorted portion of the array? Let's say our middle was 1. And let's say we knew somehow that we were in the right sorted portion of the array. What if our target was less than 1? Well, then we know we have to search the left. The only value less than 1 is right here. So we're going to search the left portion of this array. We're not going to look at 1. We're not going to look at 2 anymore. Any value to the right of 1 is greater than 1, so we don't have to look at them. We're just going to run binary search on these elements. We don't necessarily have to know where the pivot even is. We just know we have to go left. But what if our target was greater than 1? Well, then our solution could possibly be 2. It could also be any of these 4 values. So then where do we go? Again, we can use this rightmost value, or the edge basically of our array, to our advantage. So if our target is greater than 1 and it's also greater than 2, that means we can again search this left portion. We can eliminate these two from consideration. But what if the opposite is true? What if our target is greater than 1, but it's less than or equal to 2? In that case, we only have to run binary search on the right portion of 1. Every value.
You're badging, bro? Me too, bro. I'm badging right now listening to
right
this.
Of 1, meaning we eliminate all of these from consideration. So that was a lot of discrete cases.
Ram, I would choose the latter.
I think it'll be a little easier to understand once we actually write the code, but I think it's also important to visualize it and actually understand what's going on before you even write a single line of code.
Ice pray, do
and
tech.
Knowing what we just learned, let's just go through this example of the target equal to 0 and given this input array. So initially, our left pointer would be here. Our right pointer would be here. Our middle would be here. So how do we even know if we're in the left sorted portion or the right sorted portion? Well, the way I check is just if our middle value is greater than or equal to our left, the actual value at that index, if this is true, then that means our middle value belongs to the left sorted portion. If this wasn't true, that means...
Has anyone gotten this interview in it? This question in an actual interview? This is... Wow. Wow.
Our middle value is in the right sorted portion, and we would write our if statements accordingly. But knowing that we are in this left sorted portion, right? Let's run through it. So our target is 0. That means our target is less than 7. So our target is less than 7. That means we could be looking here or we could be looking here. So let's compare
chasing
it to
Fang
4
isn't
now.
a great decision. Well, it's not really like I'm not chasing Fang, bro. Like Right? It's not just about chasing fans. It doesn't matter where you interview. Most companies will ask you these type of questions. So like, I don't really have a choice.
Less than the leftmost value. Well, 0 is less than 4. Okay, so that means we're all good. We just have to search every value to the right of our middle value.
Come on, bro. Most companies do. Like, most companies do. And like, if I don't, like, even if they don't, right? They're going to ask you something else, right? Like, they're going to ask you, like, maybe React or, like, API or stuff. So you have to study those as well. So, like, you have to study everything if you want to increase your chances, right? Just, like, logically.
All of these, we can cross out our middle and left. Our new left is going to be here, and our new middle is going to be here. Now, in this case,
Northrop.
Are we in the left sort?
What is Northrop? Northrop, oh, aerospace and defense company. Yeah, I mean, like, not everyone's gonna ask, but I feel like most do.
Well, among these three values, the entire array is pretty much sorted. So according to
like, imagine if you don't study this and you just like and then like you get rejected from, like, let's say those who don't ask this, then you're fucked, right? You have less options. You get rejected from Northrop, then what do you do?
According to our if statements, we're basically going to say that middle belongs to the left sorted portion because the entire thing is sorted. So now we compare middle to target. Well, our target is less than 1, so now we have to go left. And if we compared it to the leftmost value 0, our target is greater than or equal to that. So we don't have to check anywhere else, we only have to go left. So we can eliminate.
I'm literally not listening anymore. I have to look at the code now.
Length of the array minus
Chad, you want to play League of Legends? Holy shit, bro. Today is a slow ass day, huh?
Like this, with just one value. Let's say it had 1.
Already playing.
Equal in that case, and we still have to check that one value. So now we can compute the middle value. Middle is just going to be left plus right divided by 2, the average of them. And it's possible that the middle value could be the target. If it is, we simply return.
I don't want to do this, my friends. Like, you think I want to do this? I don't want to be doing this. You know what I mean? If I already had an offer right now, I wouldn't be doing this today. I would be trying like a startup or something. If you did 10 hours yesterday, understandable that you're burnt out. Yo, what up, Kiki? Yeah.
If that's not the case,
did you start yet the contest?
Which portion of the array are we in? Are we in the left sorted portion? And like I mentioned before, we can check that if the middle value.
It's in an hour. Oh, gotcha. I think I'm just gonna watch Chainsaw Man.
Well, greater than.
Yeah, let's watch it together on stream.
Because it's possible that the middle value and the left value could be the same value.
Okay, if left sorted portion is smaller than mid, the left side, yes, that means if it's small, if the left side is smaller than the mid, and the target, the
else condition would be that we're in the right sorted portion. So the simplest case is that our target is greater than the middle value.
If the left side is smaller than the middle, this means that it's increasing. Okay. And this also means that This also means that then we have to check the target is bigger. If the target is bigger than this left side value, it means it has to be on the right side. No, if it's smaller, yes. No, wait, what? Target is bigger. If it's bigger than the medium value. There's too many if conditions in this question. I don't like this. The target is bigger than the medium value. if the target is bigger than what's in the medium, in the what the fuck? The medium array.
Right. So we can say our left pointer is now going to be mid plus 1. So if the target is actually less than the middle, then we need to do something else. So if the target is less than the middle, but it's also less than the leftmost value in nums, then we also have to search the right portion. So we're going to do left is mid plus 1. Now notice how these two cases are evaluating to the same thing. That means we can condense them. We can get rid of this and say instead, if target is great is left, we can get, that means,
oh my god, if the target is smaller than the nums L, right? If the target is smaller, wait. It's smaller than nums L, that means it's on the right side. Yes, that means it's on the right side. But why does the medium has to be smaller than the target? Why does that matter? The medium has to be smaller than the target. Because that means, okay, so yeah, that's fine. That means it's on the right side as well. Else here, it's either the medium is equal to the target, or the target is bigger than everything on this left side. And if it's bigger than everything on this left side, then we're not sure where it is. Because it could be, well, yes, no. If it's bigger than L, then we have to check if it's bigger than the medium. If it's bigger than the medium, then it's on the right side. If it's smaller than the medium, it's on the left side. I have no idea.
Is less than the middle, but it's greater than the left. That means we search the left portion so we can update our right pointer. I had a typo over here. We're not calling it left, we're just calling it L for short. And so this is if we were in the right sorted portion of the array.
What do you think of
the
AOT
easy
ending?
Thing is if target
Wait, it's not out yet.
Is less than the middle, that means we go left, so we can update our right pointer to
as
mid
a trope.
-1.
I think that's true, actually.
So if this isn't true, meaning target is greater than middle,
like
and
no
the
kappa,
target
that's true.
is greater than the rightmost value.
Oh my god. Skip question. Yeah,
That
I might come
means
back.
we have to
I
go
actually might
left
come back.
as well.
Like just
So
come back to this
right
later
equals
because
mid -1. Notice again how these two are doing the exact same thing, so we can condense them. We can say at the top if the target is less than the middle, or if target is greater than the rightmost value.
this point is just.
Then we're going to search the left portion so we update our right pointers.
Eyes, bro. My bad, bro. My bad. It's good now. Good now. Should we take a little break? Oh my god. Need to refocus. Fuck, it's so hot. I'm like sweating. Fucking sweating up. Okay, who else is here? What can we do, chat? Do some shadow boxing. I gotta do 20 push-ups too. Let me do the 20 push-ups first, then we figure out what to do for our break, and then we go back. Let's do push-ups. Oh my god. I want to go boxing. Chat. Press 1 if you think. Press 1 if you think you can beat me in a fight. I don't want to see any ones in this chat. Press 2 if you think I can defeat you in a fight. There's no way you guys can take me in a fight. This many of you. Okay, are you guys are thinking all of you at the same time. I'm talking about one-on-one. Yo, Doobie, thank you for the 1 month. For 2 months. Thank you, Doobie. League. I'd be down if I had people to play with right now. Why are you guys pressing 1, bro? What the fuck is chicken punches, bro? It's not chicken punches. My punches are strong, bro. No, I'm shorter people than you are faster. No, I'm extremely fast, bro. For my height, I'm actually extremely fast. Look. Let me show you guys some shadow boxing. Alright. I'll fuck you guys up, right? Look. Right, defense. You guys are like this tall, right? You guys are this tall. You attack me here, right? I defense. I block. Boom. You're dead. Right, block. Boom. That easy, chat. It's that easy. Straight kick to the balls. Nah, bro, you guys are capping. Dude, you guys... Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. You guys are talking shit behind the screen. On your keyboards. You know damn well you would lose. Zen would smoke me. You wouldn't. Wait, how do you know that? I don't want to ever see that again. What do you mean? What do you mean? Should we watch some fighting videos? You know, this is what I watch on my downtime. I watch what's the channel? Like there's a channel that's like so good. I watch like this shit.
Iron Mike Tyson is one of the most terrifying
love
fighters
these
to
videos.
ever enter the ring, having been taught by Customato in his peekaboo style of boxing.
Zin looks badass.
Today, we're going to look at some unique drills that Tyson practiced with trainer Kevin Rooney. These drills truly paid off, leading to a number of spectacular knockouts. The first drill we're going to look at led to multiple knockouts, and also one of the most skillful knockdowns in boxing history. Here, Rooney demonstrates a fast jump turn to quickly change angles and set up a new line of attack. As a multi-stance fighter, Tyson can use this technique in either direction.
I would die if Tyson punched me.
Rooney
Me too,
taught
bro.
this as a technique to help escape the ropes, and it worked beautifully.
I prefer Ali though.
In this fight, Tyson's opponent had him backed up against the ropes. Tyson turns off angle, finding a path around
Ali
his
is
opponent's
like
guard
my
and landing a short,
is
jarring
my
uppercut.
type. You know, like his body
Having
type is
placed
like
his
me.
lead foot outside his
Tyson is
opponent's,
like he's
he can
short.
now continue stepping around to stay one step ahead.
Like, I
The
can't
short
fight like
hook
this.
sends his opponent crashing to the
This
ground.
is for short people. Like I can't do peekaboo.
Here Tyson uses the same technique to escape the ropes once again, this time stepping outside from a southpaw stance. He then throws his signature body hook uppercut combination to
No, Mike
finish the
Tyson
fight.
faster. No, I think Ali was.
Now let's
Look,
look at the
let's look at
insane
Ali.
knockdown mentioned earlier.
Ali boxing.
Tyson's opponent charges at him, but Tyson keeps a Muhammad Ali is well known for his incredible footwork and hand speed, but he also had a brilliant and unorthodox method of defense. He called it his lean back style, and in this video, we'll break down
Bro,
how
I
he
love
used
this
head
guy.
movement, footwork, and devastating counters to dominate his opponents.
This guy's my hero.
Then we'll
Yo,
quickly
Kanubi,
expand on
18
our
months,
last video
baby.
and explain how Ali
Thank
added
you.
combinations to his circling footwork pattern.
This is how I fight,
Ali
Jack.
had
If you think you
incredible
can beat
defense,
me,
and
just
it wasn't
imagine
just
this
his
is me
reflexes, but
in
his
the ring.
creative movement which allowed him to pull things off few other fighters could. When his opponents attacked, Ali would usually step back, slip, and drop his hands even lower. This goaded his adversaries to overreach, chasing after his head. Overextending lowered the height and power of their jab, and Ali would change levels and pick off the blows with his shoulders. He was essentially expanding the height advantage he usually
You follow
enjoyed.
any sports? Not really. I
Incredibly.
like watching old boxing videos because boxing nowadays kind of suck. Sometimes I watch a little bit of like UFC, but it's not as
Ali was
like
such a great judge
it's not as entertaining as like
of
old
distance
boxing.
that he could narrowly dodge blows by turning his chin. This allowed him to stay closer to his adversary, which kept him in range to counter. But more on that in a second. Let's look at the defensive footwork Ali used in conjunction with head movement.
No, I'm not gonna do the LC contest.
Ali's defensive footwork pattern is step back, shift back, and angle out
Jake
to the
Paul
left.
is better than Ali, bro.
He
This
preferred to
guy,
slip to
someone
the
banned
inside,
this guy.
Intended to change head position once for each step. Here's an unobstructed view.
Anderson
1,
Silva used the same tactics.
2.
Yeah, but Anderson
3.
Silva.
If you have limited space, you can substitute.
Anderson Silva doesn't look as like agile as Ali, right? No heavyweight fighter ever looks like how Ali
Pivot
moves.
for a shuffle. Stepping back allowed Ali to angle to the inside and let his opponent go right
Eco
past
boxing.
him, like a matador sidestepping.
Yeah,
a bull.
Khabib is cool.
The pivot would then realign Ali in a superior position.
But he does
With
like
his rival more open and Ali ready to
BJJ.
continue
Like it's
circling
not really
and
my
jabbing.
thing.
Keep in mind that while using this defensive footwork,
Because like this is I like watching this guy because he's like you see his body. It's literally me, right? It's like tall, long legs and long arms. So like when I watch Khabib, right? Khabib, he's like wrestling with the bear. He goes into the ground. He starts like, doing BJJ. Like I can't do that. I cannot do that.
even Ali would raise his right hand.
Have you always
against
been into
especially good
boxing?
hook punchers,
Yeah, for
and his
like
left
for
hand against
for a
those
pretty
with
long
powerful
time. Yeah.
cross. But he preferred to parry or deflect punches off his
I used to
elbows in order
like it started from I guess Bruce Lee. I was watching Bruce Lee videos when I was younger, and it
Drain his
it
opponent's
became
advantage.
into boxing.
Ali would sometimes modify his defensive footwork to set up an attack. Stepping back left his rear hand much closer to his opponent, and he took full advantage of the situation to go on the offensive. He would stop short, square up, and leap into a cross. But as powerful as this technique was, it was nowhere near as effective as his counters. Ali would get his opponent used to this pattern, and then lull them into thinking he would always retreat from their attacks. He would then stop short and
Look at
throw a
these fucking
self-titled
dodges,
anger
bro.
punch. Ollie would lean back and slip to the inside as usual, looking to get the perfect distance from which to throw his counter right. Since he turned his head to the side, he had to rely partially on touch to gauge distance.
Boom.
That's why jabbing the right side of Ollie's body was like hitting a button that released a fight-ending punch. As he moved his head back, his hand would come from below his competitor's field of vision and remain out of sight by following his own jab back to him.
Boom.
Then Ollie's glove would arch over their shoulder and snap down. Those Ollie hit with this punch calmly said that they had never even seen it coming.
Boom.
Ollie most likely took his iconic circling pattern from his idol, Sugar Ray Robinson. Let's look at how Ollie modified it to throw.
Yeah, but the difference is like Ali is like heavyweight, right? Sugar Ray Robinson is a lightweight. You look at Sugar Ray Robinson, he moves like so like top agility, but he's not a heavyweight.
To review
right? So this is like
Ollie's
all the
footwork
more
is
impressive
step,
because this guy's
pop and
fucking like
jab,
210
push off
pounds,
and swing your back leg behind you,
moving like this.
step back into stance, and repeat. By adding additional punches to this pattern, Ollie was able to change the line of attack with each punch, giving him built-in defense and hitting around his competitor's guard.
Ollie
placed his second punch on
Put
the
on
last
Bruce Lee.
step of the
Yeah, I'll show you the
sequence
Bruce Lee
as he
fighting
stepped
video
out and uncrossed his legs.
after.
This included his jab jab, jab hook, and jab uppercut combos. But let's look at Ollie's most effective combination, his jab
Boom,
jab cross.
boom.
Ollie
The
would
classic,
jab on the,
the
hop as
jab,
normal, change position
jab,
to the cross step, and then let his 1-2
cross.
go as he stepped out. From
That
the front,
cross.
no pivoting. 1, 2, 3, 4. This combination used manipulation of timing to gain an advantage over his opponent. Notice that after Ollie establishes a rhythm with the circling jab, the 1-2 comes in on the last step at twice the speed in half beats.
Bro, look at this.
Notice that after Ollie establishes a rhythm with the circling jab, the 1-2 comes in on the last
Boom,
step at
boom,
twice
boom.
the speed in half beats. After jabbing,
This is
stepping out from
beautiful.
crossed legs loaded up Ollie's cross with more momentum, adding surprising power for a boxer up on his toes. This is an interesting technique to end the breakdown on. Ollie
Bet
would
you haven't even
sometimes
worked
throw
out
his
this
jab
year. It's
on
not
two as normal
2023
and
for
then
me
his
yet.
cross on step 3 as he crossed his legs behind him. Nothing about this punch should work, but he managed to land it with decent power. We'll just put it down to him being Muhammad Ali, the greatest of all time. While I wouldn't recommend copying all of Ollie's style, especially
Wait,
without
there's a
years
video
experience,
of like the highlight. Oh yeah, I think it's this one. No, it's not this one.
Muhammad Ali, the white trunks. Zora Foley, the challenger. In the dark trunks, they are brown. Foley is a patient fighter, counterpuncher, and he gets in a light right hand there.
Well, I did work out. I just did 20 push-ups. We do chess
Ali,
boxing.
the
That would be
champion,
pretty
figures
cool.
the circle the ring
I suck at chess.
till he's ready to carry the attack to his opponent. Now remember, especially in the early round.
Wait, I want to see the. Yeah, it's this one. 42 million views. Yeah, I think this is the video. I watched this shit like, I don't know, like 4 years ago or something. I was like, oh my god. I need to do this. Boxing is more dangerous than MMA. Yeah, I think it's for your like brain. It is. Like, look at these dodges. You watch Sambo? What is Sambo? Boom, boom, boom. Are you caught up One Piece? No. But I'm pretty far in the manga. I was watching him training his apprentice, Islam. I got into MMA because of him. Oh, Sambo. I think I've heard about that. The classic. Look at those head dodges. Boom. Oof. This is the poster. I used to have a poster of that when I was a kid. Look at these fucking punches, holy shit. It's so unorthodox. Like this looks more artistic to me than Tyson's fights. Even though Tyson's one is also extremely artistic. Boom, boom, boom. Like he dodged literally everything. He can't hit him. Look at this guy. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see, Bruce Lee. Yeah, the Bruce Lee fight. Like, he didn't really have a real fight, is the thing. But, like, he had, like, a sparring thing. But the thing is, like, when Bruce Lee was there, right? MMA didn't exist. Like, he kind of invented MMA. So this is like the only fighting he has is like his sparring. This is him. I remember watching this when I was in like high school. And it looks so clean. Look at his movement. It's like so crisp. I don't know who this. Oh, Joe Louis. Like, boom, boom, boom. Like that's so, it's so artistic. This quality though. Boom. Mike Tyson mostly faced higher opponents. He would not use the same strategy like Ali. Yeah, there's of course like Tyson, like for sure cannot use the same strategy. Yeah, so that's why he uses like bob and weave. Let's see Tyson highlights. Wait, let's finish. Boom! Look at that. Boom! That's it.
Frazier's went to the Olympics in Los Angeles. Tyson celebrates.
Mike Tyson versus Ricardo Spain.
Shake hands, come out boxing. Good luck, gentlemen. Mike Tyson, 3 fights.
After a series of 12 unanswered blows from Tyson, Spain tried to find salvation in a clinch. Immediately after, Mike sends him to the canvas with a left hook.
It's like a steam hammer.
Dude, he's like, what, like 18 years
Ricardo
old
gets
here.
up by the count of 8 and immediately is sent back to the floor with another powerful left hook.
Holy shit.
The referee was forced to stop the fight.
I don't think you can beat all of them. Yeah.
That's well
Me too.
inside a minute. Spain can't believe it. Tyson.
They're way higher than Tyson. Yeah, Tyson's like, he's like the shortest. Almost all the time.
Mike
the shorter
Tyson
one.
versus Michael Johnson.
Hold on to your hats. Nobody thinks it's going to go that far. Oh, there he goes. He's just
Bruv.
gonna
From the very first seconds, Mike begins to attack his opponent, pressing him to the ropes. A left hook to the body sends him into a knockdown.
Ooh. Ooh, the liver shot. Oof, the liver shot.
Johnson gets up and wants to continue the fight, but a right cross
Ooh,
knocks him out.
fuck, bro. Bro, imagine getting hit by that.
Mike Tyson
Like a fucking truck.
Oh, there he goes. He's just going to pull.
From the very first seconds, Mike begins to attack his opponent down.
Boom, liver.
Plan on boxing.
Boom. Oh my god, bro. Right in.
He did not have his guard up, and Mike Tyson.
I plan on boxing Tyson too. I think that I can box as good as he can, and I keep him in the middle of the ring, and I can punch if not better than Tyson.
Will this be a win that puts Donnie Long back into the heavyweight picture?
This will be a win to let everybody know that Donnie Long is back.
Mike Tyson versus
back.
Donnie Long.
You both received your instructions in addressing.
After the bell sounded, the boxers met in the center of the ring, and Donnie Long immediately makes an unforgivable mistake when fighting Mike Tyson. He stands directly opposite from him and does not move.
Years of age. Long is 27.
Oh. What was that?
Was quick. The first one, Cappuccino looking on closely. Here comes Tyson. Left hand again.
Well, he nearly sent Long out of the ring with that left hook.
Tyson. Oh, Long is down. Second time.
In the middle of the first round, Mike hits a powerful left hook to Long's chin and sends him into a knockout.
Look, but give Tyson credit. That's it. Wow.
Ooh.
Dan puts him down. He collapses, and this one is over as the doctors rush
Boom.
into the ring.
Make no mistake about it. That was a good performance. Not just because of what he did.
Mike Tyson versus Robert Collet.
The thing, like, to be fair, like, he was kind of fighting nobodies at the beginning,
From the
right?
very
During
beginning
his
of the
prime.
fight, Collet tried to keep Tyson at a distance with a long jab. But taking advantage of his overwhelming speed, Mike leaves his opponent no chance.
Ooh. Oh, okay, that was fucking beautiful. Look at that.
No chance.
Dodge, dodge, boom. Yeah, this guy is like, get me out of here. Ooh.
Mike Tyson versus Sterling Benjamin. In the first round, Mike pushes
Who
his
are these
opponent to the
people?
ropes, then throws a left hook. Knockdown. After the referee counted the knockdown, Mike Tyson again pounced on the opponent and launched 12 unanswered punches on him. Literally, a second before the referee was about to intervene and stop the beating, Tyson carries out a powerful blow to the liver, and Benjamin is again on the canvas. Mike Tyson versus Eddie Richardson.
First round, Mickey Herskowitz. Well, you're looking at a very interesting advantage in height and reach.
Yo, look at that speed.
Diavato, of course.
Oh shit.
First punch he threw.
From the very beginning of the fight,
Oh,
it became clear that it would not last long. Richardson held his hands low and tried to keep Tyson at a distance with a sluggish jab. After the third clinch, Mike pushes his opponent into the corner of the ring and throws his signature left hook to the head.
Ooh.
Richardson goes back onto the canvas.
Jesus. Oh fuck! Wait, my dad's calling me. Can I answer this? Fuck. Try, give me a second. My dad's calling me. I'm back. I think there's something going on with my dad. Um, um, okay. I told my dad I'll call him back after, but I think something's wrong, so I might not stream too late today.
I'm telling you what, it's hard to do. Mike Tyson, without a doubt.
Mike Tyson versus Conroy Nelson.
But let's go into
Round
just
2.
chatting.
Working with a jab, Tyson puts himself in a good position, and taking advantage of Nelson's failed strike, puts a left hook into Nelson's jaw. Conroy falls onto the canvas.
It's becoming a Tyson trademark. Well, fight number 13, unlucky 13. I don't think so.
Overhand right, then taking him out with a vicious left hand. Referee counted him out at 30 seconds of the round.
Wait a second, this ain't legal. It is.
Mike Tyson versus Sammy Scaff.
Eva Shane. Now look at the height difference, at least 6 inches.
The first round. In one of the corners, Tyson ducks under his opponent's blows, and again lands his signature left hook to the head.
Tell me
By
first,
this point,
yeah.
Sammy's face was already covered in blood.
I'll call him back in
Another
like
left
2
hook,
hours.
and Tyson knocks the opponent down. The referee stops the fight.
Damn, bro.
Mike Tyson versus Mark Young. In the middle of the first round, Young makes an unforgivable mistake. He walks forward without hitting, completely covering his entire view with his gloves. Tyson makes a terrific side pull, throwing a powerful right uppercut to the head and knocking down his opponent. The blow threw Young to the ropes from the very middle of the ring. Another victory by knockout. Mike Tyson versus David Jaco. As you might expect, Jayco tried to keep Tyson at bay with his jab. However, despite his superiority in arm's length and
this
height,
guy
he manages
has
to
no
miss Tyson's
chance.
attacks.
This guy's not even a heavyweight. He looks... Oh my god. Oh, he can still stand after that. Not bad. Oh, look, those body shots, bro. Oh my god.
At the end of the first round, Tyson began to target his opponent, but missed with his powerful left hook. He immediately thrust a right hook into Jayco's head. David is back on the canvas.
Tall fighter is slow. I don't think it's tall fighter is slower. It's like,
due to the rule,
you know, you have to reach further away, and there's the distance when you pull your arm back is longer too, right? It depends on the person.
Why don't you use it? Get that left jab out. Keep this little guy off you. Here comes Tyson.
Ooh, those are some nice shots.
Takes 2 steps forward. Let's go with a couple of lefts now. Right.
Oh, he's fucked.
He's got him down. Mike Tyson sends Mike Jamison to the mat here in round number 4 for young Mike Tyson.
Yeah, these guys are kind of cans though.
The 5th round. Jamison stepped up noticeably and tried to catch his opponent with a jab in this fight that was moving quickly.
Yeah, I mean,
Tyson waited,
should be proud.
Seizing the moment, he throws his powerful left hook that knocks Jamison back into the ropes. Here,
Tyson looks like this when he was 12, yeah.
On the body with a transfer to the head, Tyson forces his opponent to drop to his knee. Jamison gets up again and wants to continue. However, Joe Cortez felt it would be better for him to stop the fight.
Jamison wants to continue. Referee Joe Cortez says no. Jamison says he wants to go on, but the referee Joe Cortez
that was done.
It is over here in the 5th.
Mike Tyson versus Jesse Ferguson. This fight was supposed to show that Mike Tyson was a serious contender for the world title, and not just an exaggerated figure, as many still believed he was.
Ooh, those body shots. Ooh.
Always in position to punch.
Ooh, those shots, bro. Yo, he keeps the left hook.
5th round. Tyson presses Ferguson to the ropes where he carries out his signature combination of a right hook to the body and right uppercut to the head. Jesse falls to the canvas.
Ugh. Nah, bro, he's done. He's just eating those shots, bro. Like, this guy probably has fucking permanent damage from this shit. Look at this. Okay, Tyson looks like tired a little bit now. It's like round 5. Holy fuck. He's just eating those shots. Wait, what happened?
Mike Tyson versus Steve Zowski.
Steve Zowski.
The 3rd round. Mike continues to work with single punches and forces the opponent to retreat throughout the ring. This could not go on for long. Tyson crouches on his left leg
where he
and
bit someone
a
in
lightning fast left hook to the
Holyfield.
opponent's head.
Yeah.
It
I mean,
was a
everyone knows
classic
about that.
knockout.
Watch Manny Pacquiao.
Mike Tyson versus Reggie Gross.
You can see Tyson's always staying super
From the
close to
very
his
beginning of
opponents
the
as they're
fight, it was
taller
clear
than
that
him.
Reggie Gross was
Yeah.
afraid of Tyson. He hits with a jab
Yeah,
and
exactly.
then immediately
The full
jumps
range
back.
of motion.
Suddenly, Reggie
That's the thing,
explodes
right?
with a
If you're
50
fighting this like shorter person who's always closing the gap, you need to be agile as a tall person.
hit
Otherwise,
combination.
you're
He
gonna get
even
fucked in the
manages to
close
strike
quarters.
his opponent with an uppercut right in the jaw. But Mike Tyson, having waited for the right moment under the hail of blows, throws his signature left and sends Gross to the hail of
bro.
But he even manages to strike his opponent with an uppercut right in the jaw. But Mike Tyson,
my
having
God.
waited for the right moment
Boom.
under the hail of blows, throws his signature left and
Yo,
sends
what the
Gross
fuck? Did
to
you
the
see those
canvas.
dodges, bro? That's like in the
audience
anime or
roars
some
with
shit.
delight.
Jesus. Would you do Ludwig chess boxing? Yes, bro. I would love to do that. I think, like, I'm not like a god boxer or anything, but I've seen a little bit of Ludwig's chess boxing thing, and the people who participated are pretty ass at like boxing. Like, they're really ass. It's like the only place where I would actually win, I think.
Mike Tyson versus William Hosea. William Hosea
Who would
did
you
not
face?
seem to be a strong
I don't
opponent
really
from the
care.
very
Anyone
beginning of
who's
the
my
fight.
weight class.
Crisp left hook rocks Hosea. And a right uppercut rocks him again. Hosea.
After a clinch, Mike catches Hosea with an oncoming left jab and tries to develop the attack with a powerful streak. Because of the number and strength of the blows,
Bruh.
Hosea falls onto the canvas. He was clearly not eager to continue the fight and deliberately did not get up at the count of 10. The referee stopped the fight.
And I'm ready for the guy, and I've also examined the things Mr. Tyson
Reach
does,
is a
his
cheat code. I mean,
flaws,
like-
and I know what I'm gonna
like we
do
said,
to
right?
him
Like,
when he
'cause
makes those mistakes.
The
Mike
reach
Tyson versus
is not
Lorenzo
an advantage against like people like Tyson. It's actually a disadvantage. Take care, dude. Yo, good luck with the contest, Kiki.
Going into close range, Boyd tries to break through
Thanks.
Mike's defense, but in vain. Tyson calmly approaches him and hits him with his signature combination of a right hook to the body and right uppercut to the head. Lorenzo falls onto the canvas.
Lorenzo.
Down goes Lorenzo Boyd. The count is 5. The count is 6.
Damn,
The
the
count is 8. He will not get up.
oh,
Sam, show me what heavyweight. For the heavyweight to be contended.
Mike Tyson versus Marvis Frazier. Before the fight, commentator
oh
Alex
my God,
Lalonde
this one
noticed,
was horrible,
the question
bro.
is
I
not
saw
whether
this.
Mike Tyson will knock Marvis Frazier out, but when he will knock him out.
This was so bad. Was it fucking?
Intensity to beat an opponent, but that aggressiveness.
This
The
was
first
unfair,
round.
bro.
Moving away from the ropes, Marvis makes a fatal mistake and walks into the corner. And here, Mike Tyson makes one of his most spectacular combinations. He catches Frazier with a right uppercut, his legs buckling. This
Ooh.
is a knockout. Referee Joe Cortez counted to 5, but seeing that Marvis would not get up, he stopped the fight.
Last 20 seconds. Tyson goes over to take a look at
Ooh,
Marvis
the
Frazier.
jaw.
Concerned. A terrific uppercut.
Another one. He's already unconscious, bro. Another one. 3, 4. Bro, unconscious with 3 more hits. Oh my God.
Mike Tyson versus Jose Ribalta.
Yo, look at this guy. What the fuck? That's too much, bro. That looks fake. Oh. Round 8, though. He lasted pretty long. This guy's tall as hell.
Round 10. After clinching in the middle of the ring, the boxers made a small exchange
went
with
10
powerful
rounds.
punches. The audience cheers for Ribalta and chants, "Jose, Jose." Mike
he did pretty
clearly
good.
doesn't like this and goes on the attack with a powerful right cross to the head. He misses, and immediately adds a left to the jaw. Ribalta falls back onto the canvas. He stands up and intends to continue the fight. Tyson immediately pounces on his opponent with a series of blows to the head. All 5 blows land exactly on target. The referee thought it was time to intervene and stop the fight.
Bro, hands so high, shut up, bro. You know the answer to that question. Would you fight Kevin for his job at Google? Oof. Kevin is, dude, we're not in the same weight class, bro. I don't know how much Kevin weighs, but he probably has like 40 pounds over me. Like,
a year before the fight, Alfonso lost his WBC cruiserweight title.
It's like, I don't think I can win against Kevin.
For Mike Tyson's growing experience. The second round. After waiting a moment, Mike dodges to the left and lands a powerful left hook to Ratliff's jaw. He falls onto the canvas. Rising to one knee, he waits for the referee to count to 9 and then stands up. Mike Tyson rushes to finish and fires a series of 8 punches. Ratliff finds salvation in a clinch. After the referee breaks the clinch, Tyson begins beating Ratliff near the ropes.
Did you beat Trent Black? Trent actually knows how to fight. Like, he's probably the one who knows the most how to fight out of all of like the tech YouTubers, right? He is stronger than me. I think it would be tight. If me and Trent fight, it would be like a tight thing. But if he takes me to the ground, he wins for sure. I can probably outbox him, but he's quick and strong enough to take me to the ground, I think.
That, incidentally, is a much more important fight for Tyson.
Mike Tyson versus Trevor Berbick. The truly historic fight was dubbed by advertisers as Doomsday. It was attended by about 8,800 people, including movie stars and numerous celebrities.
If you don't have coordination, how it becomes
At 20
disadvantage.
years, 4 months, and 22 days. Mike Tyson, with this victory, became the youngest world champion in the history of boxing, surpassing Floyd Patterson. It was not just a duel, it was a total destruction of Trevor Berbick.
I should make a video about who's the best Sui at boxing. Yo, we can make a tier list. You know the tier list thing? We can make that. Who I can beat.
This fight was for the WBC and WBA titles at once. From about the middle of the 6th round, a real beating begins in the ring. Thomas misses an incoming monstrous left hook. Then Mike Tyson throws 17 more powerful unanswered blows to the head with both hands. Pinklin Thomas fell to the canvas. This is a knockout.
Yeah, what's up, Philip? Yo, Philip, thank you for the prime. We're watching boxing. Boom! 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 One more. Boom! 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 Holy shit, bro. That is permanent brain damage, bro.
Mike Tyson versus Tyrell Biggs. The fight lasted
Who do you
until
think
the
would win in a
7th
fight? Prime Tyson or Prime Bro, that's not even a question.
round.
Floyd is not in the same weight class. Like Floyd would get
Tyrell
destroyed.
immediately enters the clinch.
Absolutely
Tyson
destroyed.
Strikes from the left. He hits with a forearm and knocks out Biggs' mouthpiece.
The only like boxing questions there are is probably like Tyson, Ali, and like the other boxing greats.
Another lingering clinch.
Like
Mike
heavyweights,
Tyson
right?
throws a hard, short left strike to Tyrell's temple. Tyrell Biggs
Oh, the
falls
fucking
out of the
temple
ropes.
shot.
His face is covered with blood,
Lennox Lewis.
but he still manages
Tyson
to get up to the count of 9 and decides to
Even
continue
Holyfield,
the
right?
fight.
Holyfield was
Breaking the distance a little, Tyson thrust another left side to the jaw. The blow was the last for Tyrell Biggs.
Bruv. Is it Mike Tyson heavyweight? Yeah. Yeah, Floyd is like, what is Floyd? Floyd Mayweather. Isn't he, yeah, lightweight, welterweight, and featherweight. Like Floyd is probably like how much does he weigh? Floyd weight.
Mike Tyson versus Larry Holmes.
67, bro. Like he weighs less than me.
In the middle of the fourth round, Mike throws a powerful combination to the head. Knockdown. Larry gets up to the count of 10
this was a classic. This was the revenge for Ali,
lashes
right?
out at him with the traditional fury. Larry Holmes is unable to contend with this and falls again. Holmes rises at the count of 4.
Mike Tyson,
yeah,
Mike Tyson lost.
The fight. Mike
plenty
Tyson
of time.
pushes Holmes back to the ropes and starts the beating again.
Oof. Oof. Yeah, this is a big rip. He took the revenge. Wasted. Did Mike Tyson? Yeah, he lost. How much weight would you be willing to cut? Dude, I don't need to cut weight. Like I cannot cut more weight than I have now.
Second round. Mike once again.
The thing is, I believe if I gain weight, let's say I gain like a few like pounds, right? And I get to like 200 pounds, maybe 210, I would be undefeatable, like straight up.
Comfortable distance for an attack. And applies his famous
I would actually become Ali.
Right hook to the body.
I'm just kind of light right now, kind of lightweight.
Tony Tubbs almost falls down.
Because I already have the speed, right? And I have the agility.
Completely recovered and very hesitantly walked along the ropes. Mike Tyson did not miss this chance. After waiting for the opponent to come within striking distance, he throws a powerful left hook exactly to the temple.
Fight is over.
Ooh. He take one on the way down, bro. What the fuck?
Mike Tyson versus Michael Spinks. This fight attracted a huge public interest and was named once and for all by the promoters. The winner left the ring as the absolute and unconditional champion. Such an event had not happened since
UFC
1971, when
yeah.
two undefeated champions, Joe Frazier and Muhammad Ali, had met in the ring.
Go back, but not this time. We'll go back to coding after this. This is our break. You have any training? I just do a little bit of boxing.
Mike Tyson versus Frank Bruno. The sixth round. After a pause, Mike throws 2 blows to the head on the right and left. Then a second later, he punches his famous combination of a right hook to the body and a right uppercut
the classic.
to the head.
Oh my
Frank
God,
Bruno
bro.
is absolutely lost and practically does not react to the blows. Another right uppercut and then a left hook, and the referee decides to stop the fight.
Ooh, that's so clean.
Mike Tyson versus Carl Williams.
I go boxing
this
like
fight only lasted 93 seconds, and it also became Tyson's second fastest title fight. In the middle of the first round, Williams tries to hit Tyson with a left jab. Tyson parried and hit Williams with a left hook, which threw Williams back to the rope. Although Williams was able to get to his feet and seemed ready to continue the fight, it was stopped by the referee.
He's seeing stars right now. Boom!
Mike Tyson versus Henry Tillman.
The over-under is 2.5.
Just 25 seconds before the end of the first round, Tyson drove Tillman into a corner. Tillman tried to fight back, but Tyson responded with a strong right hook, and Tillman fell onto the canvas. A clear knockout.
Bro, what was that? That was not even... It was like to the back of the head. That's... That's brain damage right there.
Mike Tyson versus Alex Stewart.
Wait, you stream coding? Yes. Wait, did you just join Schmitty while I was watching this?
As soon as the fight started, Tyson went on the attack and made an excellent combination.
Thanks for the follow.
After which Stewart fell to the canvas.
You're welcome, bro. But I'm interview prepping right now, so usually I don't code that much on stream, but these days I'm coding every day on stream because I have to practice. Yo, what's up, Sufyan? Should have tried basketball. The thing is, I didn't know I was gonna be this tall, bro. You understand? When I became this tall, it was too late for me to do basketball.
Clinch, Tyson misses
One rank trying to know,
swing,
bro.
But immediately adds a short and precise left
This is
hook
our
to the
break.
head. The opponent falls under the ropes.
Yo, happy New Year, Bobby. Ooh. Boom. I started growing tall towards the end of high school. Vein top main, bro. You are the bane of society.
Mike Tyson versus Donovan Ruddock.
You still visit your subreddit? I did a couple days
The
ago.
fight was tough. Both
But
men tried to throw
it's a little bit
punches
dead because I
throughout the
haven't been
fight.
streaming for the past month. What the fuck? Look at those punches. Ooh. Oh, that was a nice one. Holy. Holy shit.
The seventh round. The fight was coming to an end. Tyson
guy's not
was able
falling.
to hit Ruddock with a combination of 6 blows.
Oh, he's...
Although Ruddock remained on his feet and looked healthy enough to continue the fight, the referee stopped the match, awarding Tyson a TKO victory.
That was a good fight. I saw that. Boom, boom.
Mike Tyson versus Peter McNeely.
Yeah, he can't eat punches. Yo, this is so classic, bro. Look at this look. Like, he's not even doing the mean face. He's just looking at him. Neutral.
At the beginning of the first round,
shit's scary.
Tyson sent his opponent to the canvas with a right hook to the head. McNeely jumped up and suddenly ran around the ring. The referee grabbed his arm and began to count the knockdown. The fight continued.
Bro, this... Jesus.
In the middle of the round, Tyson made a successful attack and sent McNeely to the canvas with a right uppercut.
Oh my god. Ooh, that was a shot. Boom.
Mike Tyson versus Buster Mathis Jr.
The game is dead, Schmitty. Double lift is also dead.
Just 40 seconds
Yeah,
before
favorite
the
box.
end of the
My favorite
third
box is
round,
always
Tyson was able
Ali.
to inflict
Forever
successive
Ali.
right uppercuts that threw Mathis to the canvas. Mathis couldn't rise by the count of 10. It was a knockout.
Oof. Yeah, this guy's also Bob and weaving.
Mike Tyson versus Frank Bruno.
Tyson better than Ali? Nah, bro.
Less than a minute
Blow
after
bite,
the start
no.
of the third round, Tyson dodged Bruno's jab
No,
and made a
no,
combination
no.
of 13 blows, as a result of which the referee stopped the fight.
Logan Paul better than everyone. Jake Paul better than everyone. Boom. Easy. Is this after prison? After he came out of prison?
Mike Tyson versus Bruce Seldon. In the middle of the first round, Seldon was knocked down with a left hook.
My boxing
thrown by Tyson,
classes,
which was
it's just classic
followed
boxing
by a
classes.
right
Like
cross
you just
that further hurt Seldon. Seldon got
you do
up at the count of
conditioning
8 and resumed the fight.
and you hit the
but
bag.
was almost immediately knocked out by another
You
left
practice
hook.
like 1-2s or different combinations. Pad work, bag work. And then there's sparring at the end.
Mike Tyson versus Francois Botha.
Close to the Holyfield ear biting.
Botha was
But
a pretty
isn't this
powerful
knockouts?
boxer.
Like, he
After
didn't
4
knock out
rounds, many
Holyfield, so
spectators were surprised.
might not be in here.
Botha fought Tyson on an equal footing, and some believe that he even had an advantage. However, at the end of the 5th round, Tyson sent his opponent to the canvas with a right cross to the chin.
Ooh.
Botha
This is after
got
the
up
bite
to
already?
count of 10, but immediately fell onto the ropes. The referee announced a knockout.
I love how he tries to help the guy stand up.
Mike Tyson versus Julius Francis.
You really won't play one game of league? I can, bro. This is already one game of league, bro. It's 40 minutes. Zuckerberg all. Coffee Zilla is crazy. That shit better than Netflix. Wait, fuck. I didn't even watch that. I gotta watch that. We gotta get back to coding after this. So much to watch, so little time. I know
The
it's
fight
New
lasted
Year's.
2 rounds, in which Francis managed to be knocked down 5 times. Mike Tyson versus Lou
Who the
Severisi.
hell is this? 2000, damn, this is
This fight ended in a huge scandal. 19 seconds into the fight, Tyson knocked Severisi down with a brilliant left hook. When the enemy got up, intending to continue the fight, Tyson rushed to finish him off.
Wait, what? What the fuck? Wait,
Mike
what?
Tyson
What was
versus
that? Why did he keep punching him?
He got up. Fight. Tyson to continue the fight. Tyson rushed to finish him off.
What the fuck was that?
Mike Tyson
Have you been watching
versus
Chainsaw
Brian
Man?
Nielsen.
I didn't finish it yet. I've been watching My Hero.
By the end of the 6th round, Nielsen's left eye was completely closed.
Who is this guy?
When the 7th round started, Brian refused to continue the fight, and the referee awarded Tyson the victory with a TKO. Mike Tyson versus Clifford Etienne.
2003.
At
Yo,
the beginning of the first
lend
round,
'em.
Tyson missed with his left hook, but immediately
Hey,
threw
thank you
out
for the
a
4
right
months,
hook.
man.
And as a
First
result,
chat here.
Etienne was on the
Good luck
canvas.
in your interview,
The
King. Thank you,
referee
bro. Happy New Year.
stops the fight.
4 years after I was born. Yeah, me too.
Give me first your reaction to the fight.
The fight, I was confident. I trained real hard with my trainer, Kevin Rooney, who I owe a great deal to. And I came out and I was confident. I knew the fight. I felt it deep in my heart. I was going to stop him in the first round.
Did you know from watching tapes of him that you could hit him with the uppercut?
No, that's my favorite punch. And I watched the time, and I knew from my trainer telling me, as he throws his punches, he bends down. And I knew that would be perfect for my uppercut. I planned on working the body more, but I saw the opportunity, and it looked too good to go away.
In your mind, if your managers Jim Jacobs and Bill Caton and your trainer Kevin Rooney came to you and said, Mike, we think you're ready for a title shot tomorrow, would you agree with them at this point?
Most definitely. Anytime if my manager and my trainer feel that I'm confident and they're willing to put me in a title and they're sure I could beat the champion, I'm sure I could beat them also.
Of the 3 champions, who would you like to fight and why?
I'd fight anybody my trainer put me in with because I'm confident I could beat any fighter in the world.
What do you think of the 3 champions?
They're all good fighters because you have to be a good fighter. You can't take nothing away from them to become the champion. But I'm confident and I'm ready. And I'm ready when my trainer tells me.
Look at these the quickness of this answer.
This is the
Beautiful.
world of boxing. Thank you for watching. Please
Wow.
press the like button and comment below, as well as subscribe to the channel so you won't miss any new episodes about legends of the past.
Wow. Well, that was beautiful, chat. But now we have to go back to Cody. You also have a birthday in February? Nah, my birthday is March. Coming right after. Fuck, now we got a code again. Ah, shit. Alright, I'll stream until 11:30 and then I gotta call my dad. I think my dad's in trouble. All right, let me go take a piss and then this question, bro, might do this tomorrow. We'll go to the next one right away. Combination sum. Have you thought about applying for internship? Yes. Yes. How old am I? That's a secret, bro. You think I'll be able to get front end? Yeah, why not, bro? Why not? March 9. Alright, let me go pee. Be right back. All right, bro. You know, sometimes I wish the kind of studying we had to do, chat, involved more physical. You know what I mean? Like instead of like sitting in front of the computer all day. But it's unfortunate that the reality is all the information in the world is on the computer. So it's the most efficient way to improve. This coding stuff is insane. Can you please explain like the basis of what coding is? How does this work in real life? Wait, Schmitty, how did you find this channel? Like you were just scrolling, just chatting, and you found this channel and you saw like, it was like a boxing thumbnail? League of Legends? What are you talking about? I'm not even in the League of Legends section. How did you find this? Because I'm a coding YouTuber, so that's how most of my audience comes here from. Recommended from another league. Ah, I see. How coding works is just you write stuff, right? There's input and output. So you write some code, right, to tell the computer what to do, and the computer does what you tell it to do, what to do, and you can, you know, that's how everything comes to be. That's how League of Legends comes to be. How does it apply in real life? Well, you make programs, right? You make programs. You write code to tell the computer, okay, so if this character moves in the front, if you press right W, it goes in the front by 1 pixel or how many pixels, or if you click the plus sign, that's an addition for 2 numbers that you inputted before, or you know, YouTube, you know, you get this video from a server and you press play, it plays the video, you press pause, it pauses the video. That's all the code underneath that's doing this, right? You click download, it sends the file from the server to your computer and you download it. Now explain OOP. I am really good at explaining OOP, okay? I was a TA for that class. I don't know Code Wars, I never used it. How would Facebook come to you with the problem? Well, they would be like, hey, we need to implement a new feature on this website, you know, that we need to make people be able to chat with dogs or something. I don't know. Like a new chat messenger. You want to put some more colors, you want to put some more reactions, then you just implement those new features. Why is this so loud? No worries, Schmitty. No worries. No more procrastinating, buddy. Let's get to the question. I'm trying to see some smartness. You've come to the wrong channel to see smartness, cause let's start this question, chat. Yo, dude, can you put the prediction for 30 minutes? I've never seen this question before, so this might be a bit hard, but I'll do what I can. Yeah, chat, you guys help explain to Schmitty the question. If Schmitty has questions, chat, you guys explain to him. Yeah, you guys practice your explaining skills. Okay, you guys gotta talk with each other. I'm tired now. I code. Okay, I get to rest and fucking code. Chat is smart here. Yeah, everyone in this chat is above 120 IQ. If you're not, you're banned. Okay, given an array of distinct integers, candidates. Oh, that's a bit loud. Alright, I'm gonna focus, chat, and yeah, I'll see you in a few minutes. Okay. I think this is a DP question, guys. Uh-oh. A DP question. Okay, so we have an array of integers, right? And we have to find out the number of combinations that we can pick from these to sum up to 7. So basically, we have 2 here, right? Which is 2 plus 2 plus 3, which is 7. Or we can just have 1 7, which is 7. And we can pick the number of these, like, infinite number of times. And the uniqueness is determined by the number of the frequency of each number picked. So 223 is the same as if you flip these two around. Yes. Okay. Okay. Candidates, this. Okay. This, I'm pretty sure this is DP, my friends. Wait, it's not. It might. Is it DP? Return a list of all unique combinations. Okay, let's see if we can find Chat, are you guys trolling Schmitty? Chat, why are you guys trolling him? Backtracking. Bro, doing decode on New Year's Eve, yeah. Okay. So, I guess let me write down and see if we have some kind of pattern we can discover from this. We have 2, 3, 6, and 7, right? And the combinations we have. Okay, so let's say the target is 7. Since the target is 7, that means obviously we cannot use a number that is bigger than 7, right? Numbers equals candidates, right? Like if it's bigger than 7, we don't care. So let's say we have a DP array of 7 numbers, and okay, we have a DP array of 7 numbers. I'm trying to I don't know if coin change, like the method of coin change can be used, can be applied here. Can we just use check for this? Schmitty is so confused right now. I was like, what the fuck is going on? 2, 3, 6, 7. So let's, okay, it's gonna start at 0, right? At 0, we're not gonna use 0 because 0 plus nothing is it's useless. So let's say instead of reaching 7, right, we want to get the number 1. How many ways can we get the number 1? We can't. 0. There's no way to get number 1 with these, right? It's not possible. How about the number 2? This is index 2, right? So how about index 2? We can get it with 1, right? And how would we figure this out? Let's say by iterating over these numbers, we can see that it's just 2. Wait a second. Thing is, we can use it an infinite amount of times. Use 2 many times. Okay, that's fine. So how would we get this number 1 then? So we would have to iterate through this array So for the number 2, can do target, which is 2 here. Target minus 2 is 0. Okay. Plus 1, which is 2 here, will equal to this amount, which is 2. So it's just 1 here. This is, I'm literally doing coin change, but I don't know if this actually applies here. Let's go to the next one. Let's say for number 3. For the amount 3, how many ways can we get the amount 3? Well, we can get it with just 1, right? It's just 3 again. And how do we know this? 3 minus 3 is 0 plus 1. So, okay, here the problem is I'm getting the minimum. Okay, we're gonna find out when it comes to 6. So this is 1, 2, 3, and then we have 4, which is impossible. We're just gonna put max. 5. Wait, no, 4 is possible. You can just use 2 2s. Okay, this is not good because although I can have the number of combinations, I need a list of all of these combinations. So I cannot use DP like this here. Let's think about this more in a brute force way then. If we just had the candidates, right? And we just like DFS'd. And we can check if 2 plus 2 plus 3, does it equal to 7, right? And then 2 plus 3 plus this, does it equal 7, right? Each one like that, and we can backtrack. So I think that's the way to go for now. Okay, so if we backtrack, right? What's the base case? We use backtracking. The base case would be that once sum is equal or bigger, well, first of all, if it's equal to the target, we can return or we can store this combination. If sum is bigger than target, we return without storing. So this is the base case. XDD. What are you guys saying? I watch like all of his coding streams. I only 1% of coding. Yeah, Schmitty is just trolling us. The point is to solve this, right? If you just check it, there's no point in doing this. You're doing this to practice. Okay, so we have 2 base cases. Now, what is the recursive case? The recursive case is itself, right? We need to iterate over I'll write for each number in candidates. Recurse on that number. Recurse on that number added to current sum, right? Added to the current sum. And once we come back, we have to backtrack. Backtrack on way back. Remove the number. Okay, I think we have it, chat. I think this is it. Yeah, I love this chat right now. Okay, so for candidates, okay, let's create a new function, def backtrack, or let's call this generate combinations, and let's call this gen combination. So inside of this, we're going to take the candidates as well as the target. So we can probably just use the original function, but I'll just use this for now, and if we can use the other one, I'll change it after. So base case is if we're going to need the current sum. And what else do we need is an array to store combination. Array to store the combinations. Okay. Scene equals to. The thing is, we do not want duplicates. We don't want duplicates. So one thing we can do to prevent duplicates is sort the array we have at the end, right? The current sum. Well, it's not really a sum here. It would just be adding the numbers in, right? Well, it can be current sum as well as current candidates cans, and we can either sort these candidates and hash them into a set, right? Because we can put them in a tuple and hash them. We can prevent duplicates that way. Or I think there should be a better way, which is if we prune the the recursion, the DFS, right? If we prune, but I don't know if we can prune the DFS. Is it possible to prune it? 2 2 3 2 2. Imagine having duplicate. Please, bro. So with leetcode, we input inputs, and then of course, naturally, we have outputs. Very good, my friend. You're on your way there. Scene. Okay, we're just gonna use the set to prevent duplicates. Okay. Okay, base case, if the current sum is equal to target, what we want to do is current candidates dot sort, right? And then we want to convert this into a tuple. Convert this dude into a tuple. How do we convert into a tuple? Like this? I think so. Yes. And by converting this into a tuple, we can put it in the set. Check. No, it's not check. All right. It's not check. Scene.add add this tuple. That's it. That's really all we have to do, right? Literally it. And we can just do else if current sum is bigger than target, return. Because we don't want this shit anymore. We just return. Great. And now for the recursive case. We're going to perform recursion here by first iterating over each candidates, right? For cans in candidates, we're going to perform a recursion on the candidate itself. So candidates, target, and the current sum though, we have to add a number to it. Okay, so the current sum is going to start at 0, and therefore current sum plus cans, right? We just add it. Well, okay. Temp is going to equal to temp sum is going to equal to current sum plus cans. So we add this in, and then the current cans is also going to append, right? Current cans append this new cans, and then on the way back we have to backtrack. So shit, how do we backtrack the current sum? We can only backtrack the list. Temp. We're just chatting, bro. What do you mean? Okay. I don't know what you said. Wow, I don't want to read it yet. Did you do a DP solution though? I see you use like a plus. I don't want to read it though. Does the chat really not help you at all? They do help me, but they're not. I'm not supposed to look at their help. I'm supposed to solve it myself. Okay. Oh, I cannot backtrack the sum. So I have to compute the sum every time? That's absolutely ass. Wait, no, I don't have to, because the current sum is automatically backtracked. Right? Yes. Yes. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Absolutely. So I just need to remove it. Cans.pop. Boom. There's a recursive case. And now I can just call this recursion. So say gen combinations, candidates, target. Current sum is going to start at 0, and the current candidates is going to be an empty array. So we call this function. And then in the scene, it should have populated everything, right? So answer is going to be, we have to convert this into a list. So for I, wait, no, yes, list I for I in scene. I don't know if we can use this on, yeah, we can on scene. Not sure actually. Return ands, print ands. None type is not iterable. What? Okay, I see. Okay, run. Oh my god, chat. Oh, wow. I have now gained my confidence back. Although this is only beats 5%. This is how do we do the same question as you? Yes, you can. Just go on this website. It's called LeetCode. It's called, and this question, just write LeetCode combination sum. This question is called. Fuck. There's a question. Okay, now I have to optimize this because my solution is so slow. Your recording voice is putting me to sleep. Keep speaking. All right. I'll stop speaking then. You've already done it? I didn't even understand the question, so congrats. The question is, yeah, like it's worded a bit like, I had to read this a couple times. But it's essentially to generate all combinations of numbers that equals to this sum. Schmitty was erased. But okay, yo, wow, are you still here? Yo, wow, you're here, right? Wow, is your solution using DP? Like, can this use DP to solve this? Because in the interview, I think I would have been fucked. Like, I started with the DP shit. How long did this question take me? Let me go back in the chat. Wait, do you have the timer? Did the prediction finish? 23 minutes. Okay, not bad. Not bad, but not the best. Let me write something down. Reminders, reminders for LeetCode. I'll write this as patterns. Patterns generates all unique combinations. This is a DP or backtracking. DFS. Right? This is always the case, almost. I think it's literally either DP or backtracking DFS. Maybe DFS sometimes. Your pen. Wait. Let me scroll down. WoW, you said it uses DFS. Okay, so is your solution similar to mine, WoW? But there has to be an optimization to this because my solution is only faster than 5%. Like that 5% isn't really accurate always, but like I don't think it can be like slower than this, right? I'm literally generating all combinations, and I'm sorting the things. Okay, let me see how I can optimize this. So, what I'm doing here, okay, how do we optimize this? Let's think about it. There's a couple of bottlenecking points, right? The big one is that I'm generating all combinations, but I don't think I can like avoid this. How do I know I cannot avoid this with DP? This is my problem right now. Is how am I supposed to know that I can't use DP here? And this is simply backtracking. Because you guys remember the question we were doing yesterday. It was also asking for unique combinations, and we just used DP for that. Remember that? Why? Why this one I can't? I wish Kevin was here. Oh, fuck. Just go next question? No, we can't. The notepad you're using is called Sublime. I need to understand why I can't use DP here. I think the reason why I can't use DP might be because of the fact that it says unlimited number of times. But I don't have any proof as to why this is. Let's see. For the number 6, right? Okay, first of all, for the number 4, there's only 2 ways to generate it. And for the number 5, there's only 1 way. Now for the number 6, let's see if there's a pattern here, right? For number 6, there's realistically 1 way, which is with only 6. Or 2 3s, right? Or 3 2s. So there's 3 ways to generate the number 6. Is this correct? Yes. There's 3 ways. What is this? Why is this 3? To generate the number 3, there's only 1 way. Why is this 3? Who wrote this? Who wrote this? Isn't this just 1? Or am I tripping here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. So, okay. So number 6, if there's 3 ways, then we obtain this 3 by using these information here. Well, let's see. If we have 6 minus 2, 4. So there's 2, right? Let's say we already have 2. 2 choices to get 4. And then we have 6 minus 3, which is 3. Which is 1, right? We have the 1 here. And then we have 6 minus 6, which is 0. Which is 1 here. Wait, there's 4 ways. No, there's only 3 ways. This gives me 4. Is this incorrect? No, I think this means 2 minus 2. 6 minus 2. 6 minus 2. Wait, what is this? No, there's only 1 way to get 4. So it's 1 here. Yo, this works, chat. So it's just 3. This is correct. So then let's go to 7, right? Let's go to 7. I'm gonna keep going, chat. I think you're still generating duplicates and not adding them to the solution. Oh wait, fuck, I'm stupid. This does work to give me the amount, but I don't have the paths. I don't have the paths. Yeah, I don't have the paths. Oh, Jesus. We aren't using our previous solution, just generated combinations. We aren't using our previous solution. Yeah, well, I was thinking, is there a way to use our previous solution? And I don't think that's possible because we need to generate literally all of the paths. So I think what I need to remember is that cannot DP if need all of the paths. Only if just need the quantity. I think. I think this is the key to understanding, right? What I'm saying. You're generating combinations for impossible solutions. So some process of the original input, removing large values, for example, 7 in case 1. Who gives a shit about optimization? Just use DP, to be honest. Here, you can use DP. Fuck, you can? Bro. I guess if you save the paths, right? For all of them. Right, if you save the path if you save the path to get to 2. But you still have to generate them. So it's useless. This is... You kind of still have to generate everything. Ah, fuck. Yeah, Harry. Okay, so let's say we cannot use DP for this. How do we optimize this with say what we have currently? So that means the sorted here is not a good thing, I think. But I don't really have a choice here, right? Because I have to create it as a copy. So I have to create the copy anyway. Can I remove the sorted though? No, I can't. Otherwise, I don't know if there's duplicates. Oh god. Let's look at the solution. Okay, so this is what I did, right? Also, yeah. What is the time complexity for backtracking? That's combinations. So it's like n to the n factorial. No. It's n to the t. What the hell is this, bro? Backtrack, remain, com, start. If remain is 0, append. Wait, it's just converting it to a list. To a new list. Make a deep copy. It doesn't even keep track of the duplicates. What? Why? How is this not keeping track of duplicates? I think this is n to the n, right? N to the n. Let n be the number candidate, t be the target value, and m be the minimal value among the candidates. What? Isn't this just n squared? Here we provide a loose upper bound on the number of those. First of all, final each node to be the total number of candidates. Maximum depth of the tree will be t divided by n, where we keep on adding the smallest element to the combination. We keep on adding the smallest element to the combination. What are you talking about? Wait, this is the only solution. You're already working with a sorted array. You're already working with a sorted array. But how does that help? Because even if it's a sorted array, you're like, for each iteration you're checking let me think. I guess. No, but let's say you have like 1, 2, 3, right? Then you can have the combination of 1 plus 2 plus 3. And you can also have 2 plus 1 plus 3. Can't you have that? If your target was 6, right? 1 plus 2 plus 3. You can also have 2 plus 1 plus 3. Can't you have that? Yo, it's 10:30? Yeah, I'll be here until 11:30. But you shouldn't generate both 2 to 3 and 3 to 2 since it's addition. Once you're done with 2, you just move on to 3. Once you're done with 2, you just move on to 3. One plus 2 plus 3 is the same tuple as 2 plus 1 plus 3. Exactly. So that's a duplicate. And you would have that in your answer. Like, you're not supposed to have that. But you would have 1, 2, and 3, and 2, and 1, and 3, right? Try to want to put up pan. Alright, send me it. Can you send me it again? Frequency number is the same. Yeah, chat. So, exactly what I'm saying is you would have both 1 plus 2 plus 3. And 2 plus 1 plus 3. Where you're not supposed to have both. Okay, this guy has a DP solution. Great. Best case DP is 0. State transition is defined as the state transitioned. Bruv. This guy. You wouldn't have 2 plus 1 plus 3 because you don't need to go back to 1 after generating all possibilities with it. Okay, let me see that. Let's say you have, you're at 2, right? Let's say you have 1, 2, and 3. Then once you're at, right, because you already have 1, you can only get to 2. Wait, no. Okay, let's say you're on your second iteration here on the first recursion, right? So the second candidate is 2. And then you recurse on this 2. And then the first thing you add in is 1. Isn't that right? You would have 2 plus 1 in here. And then you can have 3 right after. Can't you? Isn't that how it works? You get 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, then move on to 2 and never look back. But when you're in 2, don't you look at 1? Because you start from every candidate in the candidates, and 1 is inside of the candidates. Right? Like you would start with 2, and then on your next iteration for candidates and candidates, you have 1 here, and you add 1 to it. Yeah, you need to update your for loop to be like for I in range. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Yes, that makes sense. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so what I need to do here is I need to do range. I need to do for I in range of length of this, right? And I have to start this from the previous thing. What is the previous thing? It's current cans -1, right? The last thing added. So during the first iteration, it'll be it has to be 0. Start equals to 0 if not current cans, else current cans. Right, if it's empty, then it's just 0. If it's not empty, then we start from here, which will be 2 after the first iteration, right? Because we add 2 onwards. No, it doesn't work. Wait. Bruv. And I think I have to sort it. Do I need to sort it? Wait, it's wrong. What? You don't need to start at 1 again, you can start at 2. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but you need a for loop to keep track of the position rather than normal iteration. Yes. As an IDX equals 0 as an argument from the start, and iterate by +1 each recursive call. Fuck, you're right. Yeah, this is... What am I doing here? This is not the... Oh my god. IDX. Yeah, so it's going to start at index 0, right? And okay. What? Starts at index 0 and then it's 1. Okay. When it's going to go to 2, when it's going to start from 2, that should be the index of the current candidate. This should be I, actually. It should be I plus, it should just be the current I, right? The current I, and when it comes back in, the IDX will be I Yo, Zin. Bro, 12 months, baby. 喝吞吞吐吐. What the hell does that mean? What's up, bro? Happy New Year's. Yo, Kevin. Kevin, you're here. Pans 2023. The resolution is to never open LeetCode again. Bro, you know what? That's actually a great fucking resolution. That's actually a great one. The realistic one would be to be able to not reopen LeetCode again for at least 2 years. If I can make that happen within like 3 months, that would be a massive W for me. Yo, Kenji, thank you for the prime. Yo, Zin, what you doing on New Year's? Are you with your parents? Is P with you? You guys are having family dinner? I just ate some dumplings. Alright, baby, let's go! Alright, we went from beat 5% to beat 74%. Just with this slight optimization, my friend. So this means we need to also remove this sorted because no one cares about sorted. Result is equals to this. I still don't understand why, by the way, chat. Why we don't have to... Wait, no, I do understand why. Because we're doing this ID thing. But do we need to sort this? Yes, it's not said that candidates is unsorted, right? So this is the true solution, guys. This right here, my friends, is the true solution. Fuck. Yo, Kevin, what you doing today? Spending time with your girlfriend? What are salary expectations? Bro, nothing under 1 million per day. Kirkhands needs a copy. You're absolutely correct, my friend. List. Oh my god. Let's go! Somehow it's a bit slower, but this I don't think is accurate, so we're fine. This is the most optimal solution we can have. I'm pretty sure, so there we go. Yo, Kevin. You're still here. I was actually trying to do this with DP, right? With what we learned yesterday when you taught me how to do the DP. And then I realized you can't do DP with this. It's like a backtracking thing. Because I saw generate all unique combinations, like, oh shit, DP. But, so what I think, this is what I wrote down, is I think when it's asking generate, you know, combinations, if it's asking for all the paths, right? Because this wants you to return the paths. In this case, I think you use backtracking. If, like yesterday, it's asking you just the number, right? Just the quantity, the number of combinations, then I should try DP. Right? If it's asking for the paths, I should just use backtracking correctly. That's kind of the pattern I have in my head now. Okay. Reminder. Start from wait a second, index IDX. If I'm starting from the number 2, yeah, okay, start from current index when looping to avoid duplicates. Okay, I think this is it. Combination sum. Okay. Oh. So, okay. Let me try something. If I remove this sword, is it gonna work? What? How is this possible? Oh, the sorting is only necessary to perform further optimization in this loop. So this means I can just cancel the loop if temp sum equals current sum is bigger than, yeah. If temp sum is bigger than target, we can cancel the loop right away. I think this is the idea. We can cancel the loop right away because candidates is now sorted. Faster than 97%, boys. This is the ultimate optimization. Play League, you pussy? I will. Yo, Zin, you wanna play League? I don't know if he's here. Is there a specific kind of job you're looking for? Probably full stack or back end or front end, not data science. Try data science. It's cool, but yeah, I'd rather do dev. It was more entrepreneurial for me. Okay, let me write down this instead. Right. Done. Okay, I got like 35 minutes. Which firms? Anything, bro. Anything's open left. I don't have that many options. You be so organized and all. Well, it's not, I don't think, like, this is just the bare minimum, right? It's like, I just want to remember this. Otherwise, it's like you do it and you forget. That's not really good either, right? So I think in a week, I'll revisit my solutions. So next one. Yo, do want to set another predictions for this one? Last one for today. Last one. Damn, I didn't really get much done today. This question took the life out of me. Maybe I'll come back after my call with my dad at like 1 a.m. Maybe I'll come back. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, not too bad, not too bad. Alright, let's keep going. Permutations. Timer started. Let's go. Damn, no one's voting no? What the fuck? You guys are all gonna lose your points. Alright. Given an array nums of distinct integers, return all the possible permutations. You can return the answer in any order. What the this is... Okay, cool. Just like the last question. Given an array nums of distinct integers, return all the possible permutations. You can have 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 2. 2, 3, 2, 1, 3. 2, 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay. We must prevent duplicates. No, we don't have to prevent duplicates. Right? This is essentially the same thing. I just perform backtracking and I keep the duplicates. Doing full mediums is bound to happen, yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's a standing desk. Yeah, thanks, Stu. You have a massive support group. I know. So that's why I gotta keep going, right? Okay. Let's write this down again. So, the base case, what's the base case for this? The base case would be, okay, so first backtracking. Base case would be when the length of current path, right? Current path is longer than, or it becomes equal to the length of nums. Then we want to store this path. Yeah, that's essentially the base case. And then we have our recursive case, which would be to for every number in nums, we want to recurse. Well, we want to add this number to current path and then recurse on this number. Well, yes. And then at the end, remove this number from the path to backtrack. Right, so we add, let's say we have 1, 2, 3. We're going to add 1. And then on the next solution, we'll have... Okay, so we must not add the same number. So we're going to add 2 next and then 3. But once we come back to 2, we have to... we have to add 1 again. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 3. Okay, so I think what we can do here is use a set, not put the same numbers in, right? In this is actually where we have to use a set to prevent the duplicates. Remove this number from the path. Add number to set, prevent dupe. Then remove number from dupe. Okay, let's go with this. Def generate permutations. We're gonna have nums. Still going on? What's up, goat? I am standing. Yes. Nums, current path, set will be scene. Call it scene, And here, if the length of current path is equal to length of nums, we're going to simply store this into our answer array. Res, we'll call it res. Result dot append this path, current path. Create a copy of it, and that's it. That's really it. Base case, and then recursive case would be to add this number to the current path. Well, first of all, for every number in nums, we're going to add this number to the current path. So current path dot append this number, and we add it. Well, before we append it, we have to check if this current number is already inside scene, right? If it is inside scene, we just continue, and only if it's not, we append it and we add it to scene. Add number, and then we recurse permutations onto the same exact thing, current path, scene. And then after the permutation, we backtrack by removing it from the path. Remove number, not remove number, pop it, and scene.remove number. Yeah, that's really it. So here we can call the permutations on nums with a empty array and a set, empty set. So at this point, we also have to add a res equals to empty array. This is our answer array, and we're gonna make this a non-local res. And at the very end, we can simply return this resulting array. Okay. Okay, and I think using set here is, I don't think there's any other way we can use by manipulating the index. Well, yeah, because essentially there's going to be a few numbers that we don't want, and the few numbers we don't want can be anywhere inside of this array. So we cannot just manipulate the indices, or we could use indices, but it would just be the same thing. We put it in the set and put the numbers in the set too. So I think this is good. And this is a number array of distinct integers, right? So, let's say we have 1, 2, 3. It's going to come in, going to check current path equals to this, false, and number in numbers, which is 1. We're going to add 1 to the path, and we're going to come back, and 1 is already in, so we're going to continue to 2. 2 is not in, so we add 2, and then we continue to next permutation, which will be 3. And okay, then we come back and we remove it, and we remove 2, and we remove 1. Then once we're at 2, we're gonna put 1 in. We're gonna skip 2, we'll put 3. I think this is good. Run. Let's go. I believe there's a somewhat efficient way. Beat 70%. Okay. There's a somewhat efficient way to brute force this one, I remember correctly. Yeah, I feel like it's probably something better than this, because this seems a bit maybe obvious. Happy New Year's. Yo, Happy New Year's. Is it 12 where you are, Allison? It's 11 o'clock right now for me. Nice channel. I love coding, but I'm here to take a break. Yeah, usually everyone's here to take a break, but it's just I don't really have a choice right now. I wish I could. Do you have a systemic way of solving these kind of questions? Maybe, yeah. I mean, once you solve many, you have some sort of way, right? Let's look at the actual solution now. What is the time complexity of this? Well, let's take a look. Time complexity is for every number in this list. We're generating it for every number in this list again. So I think this is n2 shit. Let's see if we can derive the complexity. Let's say we have 1, 2, 3, right? For every number, it can be either 1, 2, or 3. Well, not 1, but essentially 1, 2, or 3. For 2, it can be well, let's put another number. For 1, it could be 2, 3, or 4. And then it could be 3 or 4. Fuck, what's the thing, the permutation already? It's, I feel like it's a factorial. Okay, I think it's 2 to the n. Is it 2 to the n? Because for every choice, you can have n choice. You can either put it or not put it. Fuck, I might be tripping. I don't know. Let's just look at it. Holy shit, guys. Look at this complexity. The formula is easy to understand. For each k, each first performs n minus 1 operations, and okay, so it's just permutations, which is n factorial. N factorial, that's what I said. $7 a.m. Ben's raising 100 kids. I don't know my stats, bro. I'm using a shared account. What happened to your last job? Senior, you have to check out my YouTube video. My main channel. My last video was about that. Yeah, I'm kind of fried right now. Where's Schmidtly? I think Schmidtly gave up. He left. N factorial for branching. Possible permutation. Oh, I think it's n times n factorial. Okay, so essentially we have n things we want to choose, and we're going to choose n of them. So that's n factorial y. I forgot. I learned this in stats class, but it's like I kind of forgot the intuition. I guess it's because, let's say you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? During the first one, there's only one way you can put this, right? When you say you have two elements, there is essentially 2 ways. When you have 3 elements, there is 3 times 2 ways, 6 ways, which is 3 factorial. Why is that? Fuck. Yo, what's up, Ram? First number n, second number n minus 1, third number n minus 2, last number total combinations. Right. Right. 4 times. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 3 is 3 ways. 3 times 2 ways. Wait, 3. Wait, yeah. 4. Yeah. Yeah. 3 times 2. Ooh. Whatever, bro. I don't want to. I think I get it. Is this the same solution I have? Let's see. Wait, he's not using a set either. How is he keeping track of the thing he already put in? Place the ith integer first in the current permutation. Numbers first is going to equal to numbers I, whereas this number is going to equal to numbers first. What? What is this? Append nums. What? What is? There's nothing in this. What is the syntax, chat? What is this? First n. Inlines, yeah, but what is this swapping? Why is this swapping? Oh, it's making the thing. I see. It's the same shit I did the last question, but it's just swapping it so that that element goes back and you don't use it because it's before this current element. I see. Hungry, so I gotta go eat. Yo, bon appetit, bro. Thanks. Simply a copy of array slice. Oh, it's a copy. Oh, I see. But it's not even using. Is it using an output? It's using output. Yeah, okay, it is using output. Okay. Works. Makes sense. You're allowed duplicates, aren't you? No, you're not allowed duplicates. But the fact that he's doing this swapping prevents the duplicate. So yeah. Mine, I just use a set to cover it. Yeah. I'm just gonna say this is O of n factorial. Oh. Why is the space complexity factorial as well? Because this is a recursion, and therefore... Wait, isn't the space complexity O of n? How can it be n factorial? Oh, because I'm storing these. Yeah. Okay. Permutation. n factorial for time and space save. Can optimize without set by swapping in the C. Backtracking DFS. Okay, I don't understand the time complexity though for the combination still. Let me look at this again. Yo, what's up, Aiden? Happy New Year, buddy. Not a good solution for interview because it's confusing. Your solution is good, but your runtime is n times n factorial. Why is it n times n factorial? N times n factorial. I guess because I'm generating for every one of these numbers, I'm generating all permutations. One, I'm doing all permutations with starting from 1, and then I do all permutations starting from 2, and then I do all permutations starting from 3. But isn't that just permutations? What the fuck? I don't know. More than for generating a single permutation. 40 minutes left until 2023. Yes, me too, Aiden. 11:20 right now. The greatest new year of all time. Lead coding. N factorial for a DFS branching n factorial possible permutation. N factorial for DFS branching n factorial possible permutation. Okay, bro. I trust you. You know, I can't anymore. I think it makes sense in my head. Like, oh, for each one you're doing all the permutations. But isn't the whole thing about permutation that you're doing every permutation? But maybe it's because of the algorithm, you have to do a redundant permutation for every number that starts with a given number. N times. Okay. And for the, what about the combination though? Is this the same? It's not the same time complexity. This is N. Actually, it is the same. It is kind of the same, right? It says, I remember it said it's slightly slower than n factorial. Or something like that. N to the t divided by m. What is that? T be the target value, M be the minimal value among candidates. And be the minimal value. 5 time complexity is n to the m divided by the minimum candidate plus 1. Man, this will be hard to derive for me during interview. Reagan, you're good at this math stuff. This is a weird question, but the essay has more opportunity to get in the back end as compared to front end, right? I don't know. I don't think that's really a thing. It's just like, yeah, depends on the company. 新年快乐, Kevin. You say, Isaiah, you suck at NHL 23. It's for my brother. I need to get payback on him. Yo, Isaiah, get better at NHL 23, my friend. Okay? You need to get better. You will never make it in the NHL. So at least be good at the game. At least be better than your brother. Is that good enough? I have to call my dad soon. Is this it for today, chat? Oh, I kind of want to do these. Okay, I might come back after I call. So, bro, how is it? Yeah, I keep getting the same question. It's starting to get too much for me. Redundant questions. I really need to do a FAQ. FAQ. I'll gather the list of redundant questions, I guess, and then figure it out. Not yet Chinese New Year. Yeah, it's not yet Chinese. You tell me I'm trash, I'll never make it to fame. No. No. You gotta gift me a sub. You gotta subscribe at least. Alright, that's paid. That's paid service. Alright, chat. I'm gonna call it a day right now. I might come back, but don't bank on it. Let's see if we can raid someone. Yeah, really, damn. No one's fucking streaming. Wow. No one is streaming this today. 32 raiders? Bro, Kiki. Yo, thank you for the raid, man. I'm just about to end my stream. How was your contest, bro? How was your contest? Yo. Thanks for a fun afternoon. Hey, no worries, man. Thank you for being here. I might just raid my friend here. I don't know who else. Raid. Don't know these people. I'll raid my friend. Contest sucked. Did you win? Raid middle right. Yo, Trundo, you're still here? Trundo, are you not streaming? Go stream, bro. I'll raid you. Hell no. Anyway, take care. Alright, man. Must have been hard. Fucking contest. I'm fried as well, so I will call it yeah, chat. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for being here. Go say hi to Jasmine. I'll raid her after my stream ends. Raid Jasmine 007. I'm gonna run a quick ad right now since it's the end of the stream. Yeah, chat. Okay, so thank you guys for being here. Follows, subscribe, and all of these things. Thank you. If you're new to the stream, make sure to follow the stream. Check out the YouTube and everything. I will see you guys next year, bro. I'll see you guys next year. Wow. Been another year. Another year. Holy shit. Bro, Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year. Okay. Can we get some hearts in chat, guys? Just for all of us who are fucking here, working, learning stuff on fucking New Year's Eve, bro. Let's get some hearts in chat for us. Let's get some fucking hearts in chat, bro. Oh my god. See you guys next year. Love you guys. Bye.